Jawbreaker, welcome. This is the part of the stream that I'm not talking. Fuck it. Welcome in. Subscribe for 34 months in a row. I don't know why, but you are. Thank you for being here. Today I'm playing AI Dungeon, unless that stupid turkey shows up. It's been a long time in the making for this AI Dungeon shit. Yeah, welcome in. I'm assuming you're at work and won't be responding to chat, but that's okay. Rule 34 means this will be our most fan-arty month together. I bullied you into being my friend, and then I have to keep paying for you to hang with me. Oh, you're not at work? Okay, good. Welcome. Alright, so, Alright, so I'll get started here. Last time I played AI Dungeon was 3 years ago, according to the website. Let me see. Let me just make this big. Alright. So, apparently, I'm naked at the moment. I'm trying on all the new stuff I ordered. Okay, good. Good. Hopefully these tales of intrigue and adventure aren't too much to... I don't make you leave a snail trail anywhere. We're gonna get going here. I just wanted to check this out because the last one I played was 3 years ago. 4 years. This is crazy. It's so fucking old. Alright, I guess, let me, create a scenario from the play menu. Okay, so I haven't done this in a long time. Once I heard your voice, the floor warped. Oh, you always say the nicest things. Oh, also down here you might notice 200 bits gets an MS Paint drawing of one of the characters from the story that we're doing. So I'm gonna do that so I can monetize my time on Twitch. Fart. Alright, here we go. We're gonna go to a new scenario. Let me create a scenario. Let me see. Let's start with a random one. Cyberpunk. Description. Provided the brief description of what players can expect in the scenario. The year is 20XDX. Let me see, what's Cyberpunk? A courier must deliver a package. A mysterious package. Mysterious package. Which was actually my nickname in high school. Whoa, just kidding. Must deliver a mysterious package. While confronted with
JA2TVBRAKE6987 Take me money for drawings.
Thank you very much, Jawbreaker. I haven't started the story yet. Give me a minute, all right? Let me heat this. Let me heat up the skillet before we start putting things in the pan. A courier must deliver a mysterious package while confronted by people trying to take it for themselves. I don't know. This is good. Shut up and take my money. All right, you got it. I'll tell you what. If you wanna start leading the story a little bit, do you want to put any tags? Do you want like a cyber gorilla? I'll put a cyber gorilla in there. I'll put cyber gorilla. Let me see. What else can I put in there? I don't know. What else do you think I should put in? I'll put in one more tag just for you so we can get the story going where you want to go. 7 stream streak. Thank you so much, Jawbreaker. I didn't know I even streamed 7 times recently. Let's see. You can access the scenario, private. I'll just put it unlisted just in case it's good. Just in case it's good. Let me see. Appropriate content rating, mature. Mature. Because this is a mature stream. I should remind everybody that this is an 18+ stream. Cock, pussy, tits, asshole. Am I more than a minute in? Who cares? Fuck you, YouTube. Here you go. Okay. Good thing I'm 69. Okay. Alright. What do you think? You got any ideas for tags or no? Should I just keep going? So far it's the Cyber Gorilla. Cyber Gorilla. Let's see. Let me see. Suction grenade. Oh. Hold on a second. Cyber Gorilla. Suction grenade. Rainforest Cafe. You got it. All right. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Here we go. Cyberpunk. Oh, also I'm gonna change the music real quick. Give me 1 second. Cause I know the pieces fit, cause I watched them fall away. Yeah, I just had to. I don't know why. I wanted to listen to Tool for some reason recently, and so I just decided to play the 8-bit version. Oh, my ad is still running, so I got an ad running for the next 30 seconds or so. In the meantime, I'll just start with my own music, and we'll just get this shit going. Tool's alright. They alright, you know. Alright. So let's check this out. Your ads last longer than any of my exes. I mean, that's sad, but I'm in the same boat. I can't say shit. I'm gonna make that smaller so it kind of fits there better. Alright, let's see. So we got Cyber Gorilla, Suction Grenade, Rainforest Cafe, a courier must deliver a mysterious package while confronted by people trying to take it for themselves. You are a hacker living in the city of Larian. You have a laptop and a smartphone. You are hacking into the mainframe of a mega corporation. Hey, here we go. Loading the adventure. Hold on a second, I gotta turn this down real quick. If you like this music, then I'll be playing throughout the entirety of the game, pretty much. They are available on the Mike Thaddeus channel. There's an AI dungeon. There used to be a background music playlist that I had set up for this, but I don't know what happened to it. I don't know what happened to it. Yeah, it's one of them links. There you go. Anyway, you're a hacker living in the city of Larian. You have a laptop and a smartphone. You are hacking into the mainframe of a mega corporation. The neon lights of Larian's sprawling metropolis cast an eerie glow on the rain-soaked streets below your apartment window. The hum of the city's endless activities, a dull roar, a constant reminder of the world outside your cramped, dimly lit room. Your fingers dance across the keyboard, the clacking of keys, a staccato rhythm that accompanies your breath. The laptop screen flickers with lines of code, a digital dance that only you understand. Continue. The cursor blinks steadily, awaiting your next command. You've navigated the corporate firewall, a beast of an obstacle that would have deterred most, but you're not most. You're a ghost in the machine, a phantom in the digital labyrinth. The mainframe is a fortress, but you find a crack in the wall, a vulnerability that you've exploited with surgical precision. I guess I'll just keep going. Right now I'm hacking. The screen flickers as you initiate a deeper scan, the lines of code shifting like shadows in a dark alley. The mainframe's defenses are formidable with your patience unyielding, yada yada yada, etc. Omnitech, the reputation for impenetrable security before the Achilles heel. Your smartphone buzzes softly, a notification from an encrypted messaging app. Alright, I'm gonna take a turn. Alright, take a turn. What do? I do check phone. Check the phone. Helena hacks daily. Different kind of hack. She's wheezy. You glance down at your smartphone, the screen illuminating your face in the dim light of your apartment. The encrypted messages from an unknown sender. The text cryptic and ominous. The rabbit hole goes deeper than you think, Neo. Be careful where you dig. Your brow furrows as you consider the implications of the message. Someone knows what you're doing, and they seem to be warning you about something. But what? Oh, let's see. Let me take a turn. I'm gonna... The computer... I watched her hamburger bed and she was getting wild, so when it came out of the dryer, I set her in it, and she's been asleep for like 2 hours. I think she's dead. I don't think she's dead. She's probably just sleeping because that's her favorite place to sleep. Let's see. Browse froze. Okay, the computer, locks you out. And the phone tells you a location for a pick up for the location of a package to be delivered if you ever want your computer back. Get the fucking story going the way I want it, goddammit. Okay. The location is on the map is a nondescript warehouse on the outskirts of the city, in an industrial district known for the abandoned factories and seedy underbelly. The area is notorious for high crime rate and lack of surveillance, making it an ideal spot for clandestine operations. You glance back at your laptop, now locked out of the Omnitech mainframe, and feel a mix of frustration and unease. Okay. Her favorite place to sleep is between me and whoever I'm sleeping with because I'm her mommy. Oh. I figured it was the clamshell hamburger. You make your way to the warehouse, the rain-soaked streets glistening under the flickering streetlights. The industrial district is eerily quiet, the only sounds being the distant hum of the city and the occasional rumble of a passing train. As you approach the warehouse, you notice that the door is slightly ajar, a sliver of light spilling out into the cracked concrete. You push the door open cautiously. The hinges creak in protest. Ooh. The warehouse interior is dimly lit, casting long shadows across the cavernous space. A single figure stands in the center, their back to you. They're wearing a long dark coat. You know what? This is a good opportunity to change the music real quick. Hold on a second. Yeah, if I'm sleeping alone, she cares. Not hamburger is S tier. Well, yeah, who doesn't like hamburger? Yeah, let me go to a different track. Oh, that's a good one. A single figure standing at the center with their back to you. They're wearing a long dark coat and a wide-brimmed hat that obscures their face. I was wondering how long it would take you to get here, the woman's voice says, cool and measured. Close the door behind you, we need to talk. You step inside, closing the door with a metallic clang. Oh, wait, I'll take a turn. Continue. The woman turns to face you, her features still obscured by the hat's brim. She gestures. Is this, like, can you read this? Is this legible? I'm gonna make it big. Yeah, make it big. Yeah, big time. Big time. That's good. We need to have a little chat. Oh, wait. Okay, the woman turns to face you. Her features are still obscured by the house brand, which is just a new white paper where a package sits roughly the size of a hardcover book. I believe you're here for that, she says, her voice echoing slightly into vast, empty space. But before you take it, we need to have a little chat. She moves closer, her footsteps echoing in the silence. I know who you are. I know who you are! Oh, yes. I know a great deal more than that, I'm afraid. She slowly raises her head, revealing striking blue eyes set in an angular face. A smirk plays on her lips, almost mockingly. Let's just say I work for people who make Omnitech look like child's play. She points at the laptop still clutched in your hand. The woman chuckles, a low, almost sinister sound. Names are unimportant at the moment. Let's just say I represent a group that has taken a keen interest in your talents. She circles the table, her heels clicking against the concrete floor. Continue. How did I highlight the O? That was weird. Highlighted the T. She stops in front of you, her blue eyes boring into yours. That package on the table, it's not what you think. It's a key, in a sense. A gateway to a whole new world of data. I'm gonna take a turn here. Hey girl, what's your name? You fly, you fly a ship, bitch. Hey girl, what's your name? You fly a ship, bitch. The woman's smirk fades, replaced by a cold, hard stare. Her eyes narrow as she takes a step back, her hands slowly moving to the inside of her coat. The atmosphere in the warehouse shifts, the air growing colder and more tense. I wouldn't recommend that tone, she says, her voice like ice. I'm here to offer you an opportunity, not to be insulted by some street punk. I'll take a turn. Damn, bitch! Relax. I'm just saying I could change your whole life, baby, with my dick. The woman's hand pauses at the inside of her coat, her eyes never leaving yours. Her expression remains cold, but there's a flicker of something else in her gaze. Perhaps curiosity, or even amusement. Is that so? She says, her voice still sharp with a hint of intrigue. And what makes you think I need my life changed? She takes a step closer, her hand now resting openly at her side, but the tension in the room remains palpable. I mean, like, with my dick. No, know what I'm saying? The woman's face darkens, her hand moving to draw a sleek black pistol from her coat. You know, I was going to offer you a chance at something truly extraordinary. But now I think I'll just end this conversation. She levels the gun at your chest, her finger resting lightly on the trigger. Last chance to say something useful or I'll put a bullet in your brain and walk away. Your choice. My brain is not on my chest! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! What do you say? Alright. I'll do the thing. I'll do the thing. But you should consider giving me your number. Should consider giving me your number. The woman's expression hardens, her finger tightening on the trigger. I gave you a choice and you chose poorly. I don't have time for this. She squeezes the trigger, the gunshot echoing loudly in the cavernous space. The bullet rips through your chest. Blood blossoming across your shirt as you stagger backwards, your breath coming in ragged gasp. Your vision blurs, the pain radiating throughout your body. Let me go back. All right. I'm gonna try that again. What do you say? Alright then. Where is this package going? The woman's hand on the trigger pauses. Uncertainty crosses her features, and for a moment she lowers the weapon, but her guard remains high. Clever, but still not nearly smart enough, she says, though her stance becomes more relaxed. The package, as it happens, is meant for one of our most valuable clients. It contains a security key. Yes, but for something far more significant than mere data. How about you and me go out on a data and then I can eat your pussy afterward? I'm gonna have to repeal that one. The woman's face contorts with rage, her finger tightening on the trigger. You know, I was gonna let you live, but now I think I'll just kill you and be done with it. She pulls the trigger, the gunshot echoing, alright, okay. Let's see. Contains, but for something far more significant than mere data. Let's see. Yeah. It's gonna be fist working on me. Yeah. Let's see. What's more significant than data? In this world, that's what this world runs on. Data. The woman's eyes glint with a dangerous light as she slowly lowers her pistol. Excuse me, but keeps it at the ready. Oh, you naive little boy. Data is just the tip of the iceberg. There are things out there that make data look like child's play. Things that could change the very fabric of reality itself. She takes a step closer, her voice dropping to a conspiratorial whisper. This key, it unlocks a door to a world beyond your wildest dreams. Speaking of wildest... Nope, I'm not doing it. Let's see. A world beyond your wildest dreams. I don't know. I have pretty wild dreams. The woman's eyes flash with a dangerous light. She takes a step closer, her pistol held loosely at her side. You have no idea what I'm talking about, she says, her voice in a low, dangerous purr. The world you know is just a shadow of the truth. There are people out there with power beyond imagining, and this key is their gateway to even greater power. She circles you slowly like a shark scenting blood in the water. Excuse me, scenting? Is scenting a word? Excuse me. Let's see. Let me see. My dreams are getting back to being wild again. I hated having real dreams. They confuse my brain. Real dreams, realistic dreams are kind of like well, all dreams are your subconscious talking to you, but the more realistic ones are kind of like letting your brain process shit that you didn't understand during the day usually. So, you know, real dreams aren't that bad, but crazy dreams are fun. More fun. So what kind of power are we talking about? Make it seem like some supernatural type shit going on, bitch. Nope. Going on. Yeah, but they were all happy life dreams that made me sad. Oh, I know that feeling. No, don't worry about it. The crazy ones are more fun anyway. Don't worry about it. I want to dream about flying to the moon on an otter. Doesn't everybody? Jeez. Everybody likes that. You know what? I just noticed the The fucking, this thing. I should change the color of it real quick. Hold on one second. Let me, I'm gonna change the font color. So it could be like red. I'll do red because red's more vibrant. I'll do red with like a white gradient. And that kind of stands out, right? How's that look? That better? And this paint drawing of one of the characters in the story? That's fine. Okay. That way it blends in less with the rest of the text on the page. The woman pauses, a smirk playing across her face. Supernatural. Hardly. But not too far off from the truth. She steps back, holstering her weapon with a fluid motion. We're talking about the power to bend reality to your will. To rewrite the very rules of existence. But it comes with a price. She moves to a nearby crate and sits, her posture relaxed and casual. Hey girl, you sit down real good. Nope. So not supernatural, yet reality changing, yet able to change Kahange, change the fabric of reality. I'm intrigued. Now I'm seeing. The woman's lips curl into a predatory smile as she leans back. Her face is set in an appraising look. Intrigue is a start, but remember that's not all I'm offering. I'm talking about true power. About power. Nintendo power. The kind that would make you the most influential being on this plane of existence. Or the most hunted. She stands, walking to the package on the table. You have to ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Am I ever going to learn what's actually in that box? Or do you just want me to deliver it blindly? Don't be jealous of Crate Girl. That crate's uncomfortable as fuck. The woman's smile turns sardonic. Blind delivery? Now where would be the fun in that? She moves to the table, her hand hovering over the package. It's simple, really. The box contains a quantum processor, not like anything you've seen before. It's capable of manipulating reality on a subatomic level. She turns back to you, her eyes alight with fanatical intensity. This is the first step, you understand. Shit, bitch! I mean, lit AF, fam? No, what do you say to that? What do you say to that? Let's see. Let's see. By the way, Drawbreaker, remind me later, we'll do the drawing of whichever character you want. Her eyes are lit, because there's going to be more characters. I was hoping to have more characters built up before somebody redeemed that. She turns back to you. She turns back to her eyes. Okay. Sounds like a blast. Are you in a cult or something? Don't bet on the crate just yet. Wait until there's more characters to choose from. The woman's eyes flash with anger, but she quickly regains her composure. A cold smile spreading across her face. A cult? Hardly. We are the vanguard of a new era. The pioneers of a brave new world. But if you insist on trivializing our cause, perhaps you're not worthy after all. She reaches into her coat and withdraws a sleek black device, no larger than a cigarette lighter. This is a failsafe. I'm on board. Don't freak out. Where am I taking this thing? comment about the failsafe? The woman's eyes narrow as she studies you intently. Her hand still gripping the failsafe device. You're on board, huh? Just like that? She scoffs, shaking her head. I should have known better than to expect caution from a reckless street punk like you. She tosses the failsafe device onto the table with a clatter, her gaze never leaving yours. But fine, I'll play along with your little game. Do I get paid? Or what? The woman's lips curl into a sneer, her eyes glinting with a mix of amusement and contempt. Paid? Oh, you'll be more than compensated, trust me. But not in the way you're thinking. This isn't about money, kid. This is about power, influence, and a front row seat to the future. She pauses, her gaze drifting to the package before returning to you. Do you want me to do this or not? You're talking about some intense shit here. I don't want to risk my life for nothing. And I have no dog in your particular fight. The woman's expression hardens. Lecamapines. Hold on a second, I gotta change this music again. What's next? This one. That was a pretty good one. The woman's expression hardens, her voice taking on a steely edge. You think this is a game? A choice between a few bucks and a bullet? You have no idea what's at stake here. But fine, let me make it clear for you. She steps closer, her voice dropping to a low, intense whisper. This isn't about money. It's about changing the world. It's about power that could make you a king or destroy you utterly. Wait, am I going to eat the chip? I like chips. The woman's face contorts in a weird and a twisted expression, and she barks out a harsh laugh. Eat the chip? Oh, you are truly something special, aren't you? She steps closer, her words taking on a menacing quality. This isn't some fucking potato chip, you idiot. It's the key to the next evolution of humanity. One that will either elevate us to godhood or destroy us all. You know, you have other options. Why would you pick me to do this? The woman's eyes narrow, a flicker of annoyance crossing her features. You think you're special? That I handpicked you for this? You naive little fool. She steps closer, her voice dropping to a low, menacing hiss. I didn't pick you. You picked yourself. By sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, by poking and prodding at secrets you were never meant to be uncovered, that were never meant to be uncovered. LOL, I troll you. LOL, I troll you. The woman's eyes flash with fury, and in one fluid motion she draws her pistol and presses the barrel against your forehead. You think this is a joke? That I won't pull the trigger right here and now? Her voice is a low, dangerous growl, her finger tightening on the trigger. I've killed for less and I won't hesitate to do it again. What am I supposed to say in this situation? I am impressed with how much faith you have in your chip here, but I also don't really care unless I am compensated. Oh, sick, I got another ad starting in 17 seconds. What the fuck? How long have I... Hold on a second. After a half hour, this is the second ad break. This is good. This is real good. The woman's finger relaxes slightly on the trigger, but the gun remains pressed firmly against your forehead. Compensated? Is that what this is about? Fine, you want compensation? I'll give you compensation. I'll paint the walls of this warehouse with your brain matter and call it even. Her grip tightens on the gun, the metal pressing harder against your skin. This isn't a negotiation. What the fuck, man? Alright. What am I supposed to do? I love ads. Ad on my chin. You got it. Skeet, 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 skeet. The woman slowly lowers her gun, a cruel smile playing on her lips. Wise choice. This song is way shorter than I remember it. Let's do another one. That was a good one. Dong, ding. Oops. Ding dong. You'll take the package to the coordinates. Wise choice. You'll take the package to the coordinates I give you. Once there, you'll follow the instructions to the letter. Any deviation, any attempt to alert authorities, and well, she gestures with the gun. You'll wish I had just shot you here and now. Understood? Yes, sir. The woman holsters her gun, her eyes never leaving yours. Good. You're smarter than you look. At least. She moves to the table, picking up the package and holding it out to you. Here, take it. But remember, every eye in this city is watching, every ear is listening. You try to run, and you wish you'd never been born. She speaks in a low, menacing tone. Now go. Before I go, do you have anything that might help me get from point A to point B? The woman raises an eyebrow, a smirk playing on her lips. Help? You think I'm running a charity here? You're the one who wanted in on this, remember? But fine, I'll give you a little something. She reaches into her coat and pulls out a small, folded piece of paper. Here, it's a map to a safe house. You'll find a car there, keys under the mat. It's not much, but it should get you started. Let me see. I'll just take map. Take map. Sexily. The woman arches an eyebrow at your flirtatious gesture, unimpressed. She tosses the map onto the table with a huff. There, now go. And remember, one false move and this all ends very badly for you. I have eyes everywhere. The woman's eyes flash with annoyance. Oh, I'm sure you will. What? I'm sure you will. What the hell does that mean? Okay. Dude. Leave before she shoots you. You leave before she shoots you. You turn and walk briskly towards the warehouse door, the package clutched tightly in your hand. The woman's eyes bore into your back, her gaze heavy with unspoken threats and dark promises. You can feel the weight of her stare, the unspoken words hanging in the air like a noose. As you push through the door and step out into the cool night air, the door slams shut behind you with a resounding clang. Continue. As you push through the door and step out into the cool night air, the door slams behind you with a resounding clang. You step out into the dimly lit hallway, the cool night air in stark contrast to the charged atmosphere inside the warehouse. The package feels heavy in your hands, a physical manifestation of the weighty responsibility that now rests on your shoulders. As you walk, your mind races with the implications of what you just agreed to. The woman's words echo in your head. Power beyond your wildest dreams. The key to the next evolution of humanity. It's almost too much to comprehend. take a piss on the building. The lady with boar eyes. Oh, what the factual fuck, you muppet! The gruff shout startles you. A red-faced, middle-aged man peers out the second-floor window, scowling with furious indignation as the acrid stench wafts upwards. Souls, mate. The man's face contorts with rage. Souls, mate! Oh, souls, mate with me! Boot up your arse! You scruffy cunt! He disappears from the window, presumably to come after you. Through the window, you hear him bellowing for his wife. Eileen, get me back! Some bastard's just pissed on the bloody wall again! I'm gonna sort him out, I swear to God! Go to safe house. You find a safe house in a rundown part of town. A small apartment above a 24-hour convenience store. The car is exactly where the woman said it would be. A nondescript black sedan with keys under the driver's side mat. As you approach, you notice a group of teenagers loitering nearby, eyeing you suspiciously. Walk to the car, keeping an eye on the teenagers. As you approach the car, one of the teenagers, a lanky youth with a hoodie pulled up, steps into your path. Hey man, that's our spot. You don't belong here. His hand disappears into his pocket and his friends move to flank you. The car's presence now feels more of a liability than a help, as you're effectively cornered in a dead-end alley. Let's see. Put on gas mask and deploy smoke grenade. I got a sexual theme warning for your stream. Do these fucking clowns not know who I am? What are you talking about, Phantom Storm? What's up? Welcome in. It's not sexy yet. I tried to bang the first character that I saw and she wasn't having it. She tried to shoot me in the face. As you approach the car, one of the teenagers, a lanky youth with a hoodie pulled up, steps into your path. Hey man, that's our spot. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Oh, they didn't let me deploy my smoke grenade. What the fuck? Alright, I guess, you're effectively cornered in a dead-end alley. I'll say something. I'll say I've got enough eyes on me that it will end very badly if you kids try to make a move on me. I got enough eyes on me that it'll end very badly if you kids try to make a move on me. Through the swirling smoke. Oh, wait a minute. What? It let me do the thing. The fuck? Wait a minute. Hold up. I know, I get it. Ding, ding. Through the swirling smoke, the hooded teen's eyes narrow with uncertainty. Who you working for, man? CIA, MI6? His voice quavers slightly, betraying his fear. His friends have already started backing away, the reality of the situation sinking in. The hooded teen raises his hand, placating. All right, we're cool. Just don't come back, yeah? That's what I thought. Cocksucker! No, let me see. Smart boy. Smart boy. The hooded teen's face flickers with fear and defiance. Smart? I ain't no smart, I ain't stupid. He backs away, his group following suit, their eyes locked on the masked figure in front of them. The smoke has started to dissipate, revealing your silhouette against the dimly lit alley wall. Before they fully retreat, the hooded teen calls out, "Whatever's in that bag, man, it ain't worth dying over." I hope not. As the teenagers disappear into the night, you quickly unlock the car and slide into the driver's seat, placing the package carefully in the passenger seat. The engine roars to life, a comforting hum in the otherwise quiet alley. You take a moment to catch your breath, the adrenaline from the encounter still coursing through your veins. You check the map, tracing the route to your destination. It's a long drive, but the car is in good condition and the roads are clear. Continue. You start the car and pull out of the alley. Merging onto the main road, the package sits ominously in the passenger seat, a silent reminder of the danger you just courted. As you drive, you notice a black SUV 3 cars behind you, matching your speed. You change lanes a few times, but the SUV follows suit. Your heart rate quickens as you realize you may have company. Check the glove box for a fucking burner. I wonder if it'll get that, because I am in the UK in this scenario, right? In the glove box, you find an iPhone, fully charged, but as soon as you touch the screen, an automated voicemail begins to play. A woman's voice, smooth as silk. "Congratulations, you've activated our GPS tracking and cellular surveillance capabilities. Any attempts to alter, remove, or tamper with these systems will trigger immediate containment protocols. Drive carefully. You don't want to damage our asset now, do you?" Look for any Look for a weapon. Look for a weapon. Look for a weapon. You rummage through the car, keeping one eye on the road and the other on the rearview mirror, ensuring the black SUV is still trailing you. You check the glove box again, this time more thoroughly, but find only a few scattered papers and a half-empty pack of gum. You move on to the center console, finding a small flashlight and a multi-tool, but nothing that could be used as a weapon. You glance at the back seat, spotting a jacket. I'm gonna turn around, take the jacket while I'm driving. This is really irresponsible. Take flashlight and jacket. I'm sorry, and gum. Check jacket. You pull the jacket from the back, finding a small pocket containing a key ring with a few house keys. Nothing that could be used as a weapon, but you examine the jacket. You notice something odd. The lining has been cut open. Inside there's a small, sleek handgun nestled against the fabric, its cold metal catching the light from the passing streetlights. As you're reaching for it, a sharp crack suddenly splits the air. Uh-oh. Say... Right, googly moogly. Like Grady from Sanford and Son. The sharp crack that shattered the car window sends you diving into the side as the glass shards rain down. You can hear the SUV's tires squealing as it accelerates, and in your peripheral vision you see it beginning to overtake. Your heart pounds as you realize the danger someone is trying to stop you, and they mean business. The jacket is still in your hands, the gun now partially visible, but you can't risk reaching for it while driving at this high speed. Oh shit! Ass juice! Great googly moogly bee! What's up, dude? Yeah, I'm getting shot at. I don't know what to do. Let me see. Let's see. The jacket is still in your hands, the gun now partially visible. You can't risk reaching for it. Driving at high speed. Let's see. What do I do here? Fish for gun while trying to evade SUV. I guess. I'm gonna just go with that. As you frantically try to fish the gun from the jacket while weaving through traffic, The SUV closes in, now directly beside you. Through your peripheral vision, you see the driver, a muscular man in a dark suit, his face obscured by a balaclava. He reaches for a window-mounted rifle, the barrel glinting ominously in the streetlights. The gun finally comes free, but in the process, your hand slips and the jacket tumbles to the floor. Uh-oh. Slam on the brakes. Slam on the brakes. And try to shoot the muscular man in a dark suit. You slam on the brakes and try to shoot the muscular man in a dark suit. You slam on the brakes, the tires screeching as the car skids to a halt. In the same motion, you raise the gun, aiming it as the SUV rushes past. The muscular man in the dark suit is already raising his rifle, the barrel glinting in the streetlights. You squeeze the trigger, the gun kicking back in your hand as the muzzle flash illuminates the interior of the car. Well, the gunshot cracks through the air like a thunderbolt. Time seems to slow as you watch the bullet arc towards the SUV. It misses the man's head by a hair's breadth, punching through the side window with a spray of glass shards instead. The man flinches, but he's already in motion, the rifle swiveling to point straight at you. Your heart pounds in your chest, a cold sweat breaking out across your skin as you brace yourself. Let's see. Steer the car directly behind the SUV and open fire toward the muscular man in the dark suit. You floor the accelerator, the car roaring as you slam into the back of the SUV. The impact is violent. I didn't say to fucking crash into the fucking thing. Whatever, dude. The impact is violent. The car's locked together for a moment as the airbags deploy with a thunderous bang. That's not what I said to do. You motherfucker. Nah, I meant to get behind him so he couldn't hit you with the rifle. Whatever, dude. All right, listen. I'm not gonna. Should I write this? You steer the car directly behind the SUV without crashing into it and open fire towards the muscular man in the. Whatever, let's see. Through the smoke and chaos. As the airbags deploy with a thunderous bang. Through the smoke and chaos, you see the muscular man being thrown forward, his rifle clattering to the floor. He recovers quickly, reaching for a sidearm. Before he can draw it, you fire again, the gunshots echoing in the enclosed space. Let me see how this turns out. Also, let me pull this fucking thing down a little bit. Pull it right there. Did I like grab my whole window here and like shift it down? Oh, I fucked everything up. There we go. I was trying to grab this and pull it down here. There we go. Let's see. One of your bullets finds its mark, striking the man on the shoulder. He grunts in pain, his blood spraying across the window as he stumbles. The SUV swerves violently, careening off the road and crashing into a nearby light pole with a deafening crunch of metal. You're thrown forward, the seatbelt cutting painfully into your chest as the airbags deflate. Okay. I mean, you know, stuff happens, right? Just gotta roll with the punches. You just gotta roll with the punches. Let's see. What do you do? Keep the gun trained on the driver's side door and check to see if the man is dead. You keep the gun trained on the driver's side door and check to see if the man is dead. Through the swirling smoke and shattered glass, you see the muscular man sprawled across the front seat, his blood pooling on the upholstery. His chest rises and falls slowly, but he's clearly in bad shape. You maintain your aim, finger steady on the trigger as you edge closer. The man's eyes fluttering open, fixing on you with an expression of intense hatred. Shoot the man in the face. You pull the trigger, the gun buckling in your hand as the muzzle flash illuminates the interior of the SUV. The bullet slams through the man's face, a spray of blood and bone erupting from the impact. His body goes limp, slumping over the steering wheel as the last part of life. As the last of the life drains from his eyes, you breathe a sigh of relief, but it's short-lived. Uh-oh. Before anything else pops off, I need to grab his gun. Take his guns. Take his guns. You move quickly, grabbing the fallen rifle and the dead man's sidearm. Both are high-end military-grade weapons. The rifle an M4 carbine and the sidearm a 6-hour P226. As you're securing them, you notice something else in the wreck. A small, sleek smartphone on the passenger seat. The screen is cracked, but it's still functional, displaying a single ominous message. Asset compromised. Protocol 7 initiating. Oh, I should have asked him some questions before I popped him, huh? Ah, well, no big deal. Take phone. Let's see, what else can I take? Take phone and try to drive away. My ass, my jaw. If, yeah, I'm gonna... Jawbreaker already redeemed this thing right here. The 200 bits for the MS Paint drawing. So we're gonna wait until a little further in the story, and I'm gonna ask which one you want drawn. Okay, Jawbreaker? Alright. You grab the phone, tucking it into your pocket as you move towards the driver's seat. The engine of the SUV is still running, so you quickly shift it into gear and peel away from the crash site, the tires screeching. As you accelerate down the empty street, you glance at the phone. The cracked screen still glows ominously, and now the message has been updated. Asset on the move, ETA 5 minutes. Okay. Let's see. What do you do? Drive into oncoming traffic. Let's see. Move, drive. Find an alternate route to location? I guess. I don't know. I'm trying to think what to do here. They're going to be on me in 5 minutes. You quickly navigate the streets. The adrenaline's still coursing. Excuse me, I ate just before this. The adrenaline's still coursing through your veins. The GPS on the stolen phone guides you to the designated location, but you know you can't stick to the main routes. You need to find an alternate path, one that might give you a fighting chance against whoever's closing in. You spot a narrow alleyway up ahead and make a sharp turn, the car's tires squealing as it skids into the dark passage. Steal a bicycle and go around. Bloody Grundle, that's not a bad idea. I could have definitely stole a bicycle. Don't steal a bike, they'll get put on Crime Stoppers. You know, I think Crime Stoppers is the least of my worries right now. You wrench the steering wheel hard to the right, the car careening into a narrow alley as you navigate away from the main road. The alley's cramped walls loom close on either side, just wide enough for you to accommodate your vehicle. Your headlights reveal graffiti-covered walls and overflowing dumpsters. As you round a sharp corner, a group of hooded figures step out from a doorway, startled by the unexpected intrusion. You say, "Oi! This Essex?" No. What do you say? Hello, lads. You say, "Hello, lads." So them drugs, we already on Crime Stoppers. Honestly, it's a little more than Crime Stoppers. I think there's like a conspiratorial, shadowy cabal trying to kill my ass right now. We'll see. Sell the drugs to you? You got it. You can have this chip that I'm carrying, which is not a potato chip, as it turns out. Who knew? Who knew? The hooded figures tense up at your greeting, hands disappearing into pockets. The largest one, a wiry teen with a patchy beard, steps forward with a sneer. "Yo, what the fuck, man? You nearly hit us!" His voice drips with menace. He says, "All tough. You need to pay if you want to pass." Yeah, I guess, I mean, what else do I have? What other option do I have? Raise rifle and aim at the main team's forehead. You raise the rifle, the muzzle hovering just inches from the teen's forehead. He freezes, eyes wide with fear as he realizes the gravity of the situation. The other teams behind him scatter, melting into the shadows of the alleyway. Yeah, Grundle, I picked up a couple guns, man. I know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm not trying to go out here fucking unarmed with menacing teens running the landscape here. In the shadows of the alleyway. Join your friends. It's the healthier option. The wiry teen swallows hard, Adam's apple bobbing. Yeah, man, no problems, right? He backs up, hands raised, until he melts into the shadows with the rest of the crew. You drive on, weaving through the winding labyrinth of alleys, the crunch of debris, and the slosh of murky puddles beneath your wheels. Do not listen to me, I am less than helpful. Nah, man, listen. Honestly, fuck him was the best advice, because it was the same thing I was gonna do. I was gonna say, fuck you, point a gun in his face, and tell him to fucking amp spray. That's the exact same shit I would have done, so I'm taking your advice. I would have done it anyway. The stolen phone in your pocket vibrates. Its cracked screen now displaying a countdown. 3 minutes. You have 3 minutes to reach the safe house. The GPS shows a maze of back alleys, but the route is clear. You floor the accelerator, the engine roaring as you weave through narrow passages, your headlights cutting through the gloom. Oh shit, here we go now. Here we go now. You navigate through the maze of alleys, the stolen SUV's engine roaring as you weave through the narrow passages. The phone's countdown continues, its relentless tick, now at 2:30. As you round a corner, you spot a group of men in dark suits emerging from a side street, their hands moving to concealed weapons. They haven't spotted you yet, but they're moving with purpose, clearly searching for something or someone. I got 2 minutes, man. I'm gonna just fucking barrel through these assholes. Dude. Hold sidearm out window and begin firing while driving into the crowd of dark suited men. Oh, I'm on the list, alright. AI Dungeon #1 plays video game boy. The sudden burst of gunfire shatters the tense silence of the alley. The men in the dark suits react instantly, diving for cover as bullets ricochet off the walls and pavement. You keep the sidearm steady, the muzzle flash illuminating the narrow alley as you drive straight into the crowd. The SUV's heavy frame plows through, sending bodies sprawling. The men return fire, bullets slamming into the SUV's body, shattering the windows and piercing the metal. Holy fuck. I gotta be near the safe house already, right? As you run the corner of the there. Okay. I'm gonna just continue. I'm gonna see how this goes. Oh, I'm on your list of Santa? Oh. The SUV's windshield spiderwebs with cracks as a bullet grazes the glass, temporarily blinding you. You squint, using the rearview mirror to guide you through the chaos. The men in dark suits are quick to recover the training evident as they take cover. Will you fuck off? Hold on a second. I gotta snooze this ad real quick. I'm sorry. No more fucking ad, dude. You're killing my story here. The men in dark suits are quick to recover. Their training evident as they take cover and return fire with precision. One of them, taking refuge behind a dumpster, levels his weapon and takes aim at your tires. What? I mean, I gotta be near the safe house already, right? Keep your head low and power through to the safe house. Never seen a man try to fight an advertisement before. Yo, I'm about to throw hands with these fucking Twitch ass, bro. Shit is for real. This shit is, they keep fucking playing with me. I've been on for an hour. That's my third ad break in an hour. Seriously? I ain't playing that shit. I at least snoozed it. It's gonna come up again eventually, but you guys can hang out for the time being. The SUV lurches forward, the engine growling as you keep your head low, using the dashboard and steering wheel as cover. Bullets continue to slam into the vehicle, the sound of shattering glass and tearing metal deafening. You can feel the SUV's tires wobble as one of them is hit, but you grit your teeth and you keep your foot on the accelerator. The safe house is close, the GPS showing it's just around the next corner. I'm gonna make it! I'm gonna leave! As you round the final turn, you see the safe house, a nondescript warehouse with a large roll-up door. You floor it, the damaged SUV struggling to maintain speed. Just as you reach the door, a final burst of gunfire erupts. A bullet punches through the rear window, grazing your shoulder, leaving a burning trail of pain. Bro, man, I'm almost there! I'm almost there! I'm almost there! I'm in the home stretch! The warehouse door is already rolling up and you drive through just as more bullets impact the exterior. Inside, the door closes automatically, plunging the space in the darkness. Through the cracked windshield, you see a man in tactical gear approaching with a flashlight, his hands raised in a stop gesture. You slam on the brakes. The SUV is skidding to a halt, its engine dying with a final wheeze. Okay. So, grab package and sidearm. Grab package and sidearm and approach man in tactical gear. The man in tactical gear approaches you, his flashlight beam cutting through the gloom of the warehouse. Halt! He commands, his voice echoing off the bare walls. Drop your weapon and put your hands up! He keeps his flashlight trained on you, his other hand resting on the pistol grip of the submachine gun slung across his chest. You ignore his command, clutching the package and your sidearm tightly as you step out of the battered SUV. The tactical operator's posture tenses, his hand moving from the submachine gun to a holstered sidearm. Last warning, drop it or I will use lethal force. My British accent is all over the place today. He takes a step to the side, angling for a better position. For a better firing position. If you're not who I'm supposed to be delivering this to, let's see, what do I say? Say expecting a package. The tactical operative's expression hardens, his grip tightening on his sidearm. I'm not here for any package, he growls. I'm here to secure the asset, and that's you. He takes another step, his eyes never leaving yours. You're compromised. Protocol 7 is in effect. You need to come with me. You glance down at the package in your hand, and back up at the operative. And if I refuse? Why would I refuse? What the fuck? I'm not even this dumb. The operative's stance shifts, subtly but meaningfully. If you refuse, I have my orders. Either you come with me willingly, or I'll sedate you and do it anyway. His finger traces the trigger of the sidearm, the motion deliberate. The choice is yours. You have about 30 seconds to comply before backup arrives. That black SUV you drove in, it's equipped with a tracking beacon that they already know you're here. They already know I'm here. The fuck? Alright. Alright. Let's hit the bricks. Shit dick. Shit dick. Let's hit the bricks, shit dick. Alright. Oh, let's hit the brick, shit dick. Oh, I meant bricks. I mean, let's hit the bricks, shit dick. Alright. The tactical operative's eyes narrow at your vulgar response, but he lowers his sidearm slightly. Smart choice, he says tersely. Now put the package down and get on your knees. Hands behind your head. takes a step closer, his free hand moving to a pouch on his tactical vest. I'm going to cuff you, and then we'll get you to a secure location for the briefing. You hesitate for a moment, glancing around the dimly lit warehouse. Search for other people in warehouse. Because I don't know if it's just me and him right now. The warehouse is eerily quiet, with only the sound of your ragged breathing and the operative's steady footfalls echoing through the cavernous space. As your eyes adjust to the gloom, you can make out stacks of crates and pallets lining the walls, casting long shadows in the weak light fluttering through the high windows. There's no sign of anyone else, but you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Chew one of the pieces of gum. I chew gum when I'm nervous, man. As you chew the gum, the strong minty flavor invades your senses, momentarily distracting you from the tension. You notice a slight tingling sensation on your tongue. This is what it's like to chew 5 gum. You realize that the gum is not ordinary. You try to spit it out, but it's too late. Your vision blurs and your limbs feel heavy. You stumble, dropping the package, and you say, "What the fuck? You know what? Nah, fuck this gum. Get out of here, gum, you piece of shit. Just stupid ass gum." Alright, what can I say? What do you say? Let's go, Chachi. I ain't got all day. You say, "Let's go, Chachi, I ain't got all day." The tactical operative's jaw clenches at your dismissive tone, but he simply nods curtly. "Fine, let's move." He steps closer, his hand still resting on his sidearm, as he reaches for a pair of handcuffs on his belt. "On your knees now, hands behind your back." You comply, sinking to your knees on the cold concrete floor. Say, "Buy a gal a drink first." First? Fuck. Ah! I think they know what I'm saying. The operative's face darkens, his eyes flashing with barely restrained anger. "Listen up, you piece of shit! I don't give a damn what you want. You're compromised. You're coming with me, one way or another. Now shut up and put your hands behind your back before I lose my patience and put a bullet through your skull." He steps closer, the muzzle of his sidearm now aimed squarely at your face. "Wait, am I... Oh, alright. Yeah. Do... comply." Compy? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Compy. You compy. I meant comply. I'm glad that they know my fucking spelling mistakes. The operative efficiently secures the handcuffs around your wrist, yanking them tight enough to make you wince. "Stand up," he commands, gripping your arm and hauling you to your feet. "Move." He guides you towards the door at the back of the warehouse, his hand firm on your bicep. As you walk, you notice fresh blood seeping through your shirt where the bullet grazed your shoulder, leaving a dark trail on the concrete floor. Barf. Excuse me. The operative leads you through the door and down a narrow hallway, the fluorescent lights flickering overhead. He stops in front of a nondescript door, punching a code into the keypad beside it. The lock disengages with a heavy thunk, and he pushes the door open, shoving you inside. The room beyond is small. It's a small, windowless office with a metal desk and a few chairs. Have a seat, the operative barks, pointing to a sturdy chair with restraints attached to the arms. "We're gonna have a nice long chat about everything you've done and who you've been working for." His eyes bore into you as he closes and locks the door behind him. "And trust me, we've got all the time in the world." I turned Irish there for a second. Hey, t. He pulls a syringe from a pouch on his tactical vest, holding it up for you to see. A syringe? Uh-oh. I I wouldn't do that if I were you. A new voice cuts through the tension. Both you and the operative turn to see a woman stepping out of the shadows in the room. She's dressed in a sleek black bodysuit, her dark hair pulled back in a tight bun. In her hand, she holds a strange high-tech device that hums with an eerie energy. The operative's eyes widen and shut. Who the hell are you? Whoa. The woman's lips curl into a cold smile, her eyes never leaving the operative. I'm the one that's going to make sure this asset doesn't fall into the wrong hands. She takes a step closer, the device in her hand glowing brighter. And I suggest you step aside if you know it's good for you. The operative's grip on his sidearm tightens, but he doesn't draw it. I have my orders. Say, I take a number 9 large. Extra dip. Get it? Orders? Yep. Never mind. The tactical's operative's eyes dart between you and the mysterious woman, his finger hovering over the trigger of his sidearm. This isn't a fucking restaurant, he snarls. You're not going anywhere, and neither is she. He takes a step forward, his body tense and ready to spring into action at a moment's notice. The woman in the black bodysuit remains perfectly still, her eyes locked on the operatives. Oh, you came back to... He's got his orders, so I ordered. Took a number 9 large. I'm afraid you don't have a choice in the matter, she says, her words carrying an edge of steel. This asset is under my protection now. The device in her hand pulses with a soft blue light as the operative's eyes flicker for a moment, his stance wavering slightly. You're going to lower your weapon and step away from the door, now. The operative's grip on his sidearm tightens, his finger visibly shaking. I can't do that. My orders are clear. I need to secure this asset and deliver him for the briefing. Protocol 7 takes precedence over any other directives. His words are laced with confusion. His brow furrowed as he tries to process the conflicting orders in his mind. The woman in the black bodysuit advances another step, the blue light from her device glowing brighter. She got a mind control thing. Sick. The operative's breath hitches as the light from the device washes over him. His eyes glazing over momentarily. What? What are you doing to me? He stammers, his grip on the sidearm loosening slightly. The woman's voice is calm and steady like a lullaby designed to soothe a wild beast. I'm simply helping you see the truth. You were sent to secure an asset, but that asset is now under my protection. This bitch is a fucking G. Or evil. She probably evil. The operative's face contorts in confusion, his free hand rising to his temple as if to ward off an approaching headache. I don't understand. Protocol 7, it's absolute. I have to follow it. His words slur slightly, the device's influence clearly affecting his cognitive functions. The woman takes another step closer, now within arm's reach. Protocol 7 has been superseded. Your orders have changed. Well, I'll be fucked. I should say something stupid. The operative's eyes flicker with uncertainty, his grip on the sidearm loosening. Changed, but how? He shakes his head, trying to clear the haze of confusion settling over his mind. I have to follow my orders. The woman's voice is a soothing murmur, the blue light pulsing hypnotically. You will follow your orders, your new orders. Secure the asset, but under my direction. You say. Do I get a say in this or what? The woman's lips curl into a smirk, her eyes glinting with amusement. You have a say, don't make me laugh. She takes another step closer, the device in her hand pulsing with an ominous glow. You're a pawn, nothing more. You do what you're told, when you're told, and right now I'm telling you to shut your mouth and do as I say. Now make an AI voice read the entire book out loud. I want to hear the whole book later at night. I don't know. I think these are usually pretty good stories. I like how AI Dungeon like churns shit out usually. It's pretty good actually. I'm having a good time. The operative staggers, clearly affected by whatever technology the woman is wielding. But I was told to secure you, to take you in. His words are slurred and his eyes are unfocused. Why are you interfering with Protocol 7? He's confused and struggling to understand what's happening to him. His grip in his sidearm is growing looser by the second. Hey, did one of you fart? It smells like a fart in here. It smells like a fart in here. He a world star as he punched him in his shit. The operative's eyes snap open, the haze of confusion dissipating as a wave of anger washes over his features. You shut your filthy mouth, you piece of shit! He snarls, his grip on his sidearm tightening once more. I don't know what kind of sick game you're playing, but it ends now. He takes a step forward, his finger hovering over the trigger. I'm done listening to your bullshit. The woman in the black bodysuit remains unfazed by the operative's outburst. Her expression cold and calculating. I warned you not to test me, she says, her voice low and menacing. With a flick of her wrist, the device in her hand pulses with a blinding blue light, and the operative's body goes rigid. His eyes rolling back in his head, he collapses to the floor with a heavy thud, his sidearm clattering beside him. What do I say? I want to say something stupid. Let's see. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what to say. Let's see. His sidearm cluttering beside him. Can I reach? Reach for? Oh, shit. Did I take a pocket? Oh, wait. Fuck. Try to get pocket knife. Because the guy zip-tied me, right? Oh, actually, did he zip-tie me or did he handcuff me? I think he might have. As you reach for the pocket knife, the woman's hand shoots out with inhuman speed, grabbing your wrist with an iron grip. I wouldn't do that if I were you, she says. Her words carrying an edge of steel. You're not as clever as you think you are. And I'm not as patient as I look. She releases your wrist, but the threat remains. Now here's what's going to happen. She takes a step back, her eyes never leaving yours, and begins to pace slowly around you, the device in her hand still pulsing with that eerie blue light. You're going to come with me, and we're going to have a little chat about that package you're so desperately trying to protect. She gestures to the package still clutched in your hand. And don't even think about trying to run. And then I say, hey girl, you fine as shit. You trying to fuck or what? Doodliness, welcome in. Send jawbreakers at them to take care of them. If only I could. The woman's eyes narrow, a dangerous glint appearing in the depths. I'm not your girl, and I'm certainly not fine. Her voice is low and menacing, dripping with disdain. And if you ever speak to me like that again, I'll make sure you regret it in ways you can't even imagine. She takes a step closer, and the device in her hand pulsing with an ominous glow. Here's become Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Hey, show me your tits! Yeah! The woman's body language shifts, her posture tense and coiled, ready to strike at a moment's notice. Her eyes narrow, boring into yours with an intensity that seems to pierce through your very soul. You feel a chill run down your spine, a primal instinct warning you of the danger you now face. I suggest you watch your tone, she growls, each word dripping with malice. Tonight! Oh man. The room seems to grow colder, the air thick with tension. The woman's eyes never leave yours, her gaze unblinking and predatory. You're in way over your head, she continues, her voice a low hiss. You have no idea who you're dealing with or what you've gotten yourself into. She gestures to the package in your hand, her expression darkening. That thing you're holding, it's Pandora's box of trouble. Are you going to spew platitudes all night, or are you going to actually tell me what you're doing here? It's a Pandora's box of trouble. Take a turn and tell her about your boner? You know what? Okay. I see you right here. Doodliness, alright, I got you. Next turn. The woman's eyes flash with annoyance at your flippant remark. She takes a step closer. The device in her hand is pulsing with an ominous glow. Platitudes? Is that what you think this is? Her voice is low and menacing, dripping with disdain. I'm here to make sure you don't do something incredibly stupid, like try to open that package. She gestures to the parcel clutched in your hand, her expression darkening. How about you come over here and open this package? Gestures at a penis. The woman's expression turns from annoying to outright disgust. You're pathetic, she sneers, her voice dripping with contempt. You think this is a game? You think I'm here for your amusement? She shakes her head, her grip tightening on the device in her hand. You're a fool. A pawn in a game you don't understand. And you're going to get a lot of people killed if you don't start taking this seriously. Okay. Alright. I've yet to get a straight answer from any of you cloak and dagger shitbags thus far. Tell me what I'm even doing here. Fart super hard. That's not a bad idea, actually. The woman's eyes narrow, her patience clearly wearing thin. You are here because you've been compromised, you idiot. She snaps. Protocol 7 means you're a liability. You've been tagged, tracked, and now you're a walking target. And that package you're holding, it's the only reason you're still alive. For now. She pauses, her expression softening slightly, though her eyes remain cold and calculating. And then I fart super hard. You've got no idea of the mess you've gotten yourself into. There's a lot of powerful people who don't want that package getting to where it's meant to go. And right now, you're their primary concern. They've already gotten to you once, the shoulder wound you've got. And that was a message. This isn't a game. It's real and it's dangerous. You're either with me or you're against me. Make your choice now. You say, oops. I'm with you, seeing as you've yet to shoot me. The woman's lips curl into a faint, humorless smile. Smart choice, she says, her voice still laced with danger. But don't think for a second that this means you're safe. You're still a liability, and I'm not here to be your friend. She gestures to the package in your hand. First things first, we need to secure that. Hand it over. Fart. Mega hard. Oh, super hard. My fault doing this. I meant to put super hard. You fart mega hard. The woman's eyes widen in shock at the sudden loud explosion of gas. She recoils slightly, her nose wrinkling in disgust. What the hell was that? She demands, her voice a mix of outrage and revulsion. Did you just fart? Seriously? She shakes her head in disbelief, her grip on the device in her hand loosening slightly. Oh! Oh, shit! Ask her if she knows what splatters when one climbs up ladders. When you're climbing up a ladder and you feel something splatter. Diarrhea! Diarrhea! If she can answer, she gets it. I don't know if she's gonna answer that, though. So, hold on a second, let me see. What do I say? It happens when I'm nervous. Please remove these handcuffs. Druid, what's up? What's up, you nerd? When you're sliding in the home and you feel your pants foam, diarrhea! Diarrhea! The woman's expression hardens, her eyes narrowing with suspicion. Remove the cuffs. I don't think so, she says, her voice dripping with disdain. Her voice dripping with disdain. This is such a reused line. It's crazy. It's crazy. You're not exactly trustworthy, are you? And after that little stunt you just pulled, I'm even less inclined to let you loose. She takes a step closer, the device in her hand pulsing with an ominous glow. You want me to trust you? Fine. Oh shit, she's about to let me go? I'm a fart again. Again! She takes a step back, her eyes never leaving yours, and begins to pace slowly around you. The device in her hand still pulsing with that eerie blue light. You're going to come with me, and we're going to have a little chat about that package you're so desperately trying to protect. She gestures to the package still clutched in your hand. And don't even think about trying to run. Alright, so yeah, what do you want to know? What is it exactly that you want to know? I wasn't really filled in on the whole mission. I'm just the courier. Is that not how you spell courier? Fuck. Oh, Druid, you missed it. I farted mega hard. The woman's expression darkens as she listens to your response, clearly frustrated by the lack of information. Courier my ass. Yes, ma'am. If you're really just the messenger, then why do you smell of gunpowder and sweat? She shakes her head, her pacing growing more agitated. You've been compromised. There's no other way to explain how you found me, how you got involved. Someone sent you in as a decoy to waste our time. A decoy? Bitch! Why would they give the package to a decoy? I'm here trying to earn my freedom, and I've had numerous assholes trying to kill me every step of the way. If you're going to trust me, if you're going to what? Hold on a second. Every step of the way. Yeah, why would they give the package to a decoy? I'm here trying to earn my freedom, and I've had numerous assholes trying to kill me every step of the way. Okay. You should trick her by saying you're her long-lost twin that was separated at birth, like in a good novela show. It's really me, your long-lost sister, Maria. The woman stops pacing and stares at you, her eyes searching for any sign of deception. Freedom, she echoes. Freedom? Oh, I'm here trying to earn my freedom. Her voice laced with skepticism. You think this is about freedom? You're in way over your head, and you have no idea what you're talking about. She takes a deep breath, and her expression is softening slightly. Look, I'm not your enemy here. I'm trying to keep you alive. Then how about a fucking Band-Aid or something for my shoulder? I got shot in the shoulder earlier. Anyone who's just joining us now. The woman's face hardens at your request. A Band-Aid, really? You're wounded, not scuffed. That bullet graze is just a reminder of what happens when you don't cooperate. She moves closer to the door. She moves closer, her hand still gripping the device. But fine, I'll get you patched up. First, you need to tell me everything. Where you got that package, who gave it to you, who you've told about it, every single detail. Let's see. It's me, your long lost sister, Maria. Every single detail. I don't know. It works every time. Let me see. I mean, I don't really have many. I really don't have many details to give. I don't know. The person who gave me this thing, this thing, I don't really know exactly what the hell it is, and I just want to be done with this all. 50% of the time, it works every time. The woman's eyes narrow dangerously, her hand tightening around the device. You don't know? Really? Then I suppose you won't mind if I make a call. See if your story checks out. She pulls out a phone, her finger hovering over a number. Because if it doesn't, well, let's just say your shoulder is going to be the least of your problems. She pauses, studying your face intently. Hey girl, you like what you see? You like this face so much, why don't you sit on it, you know? You're either lying to me, or you're the most clueless operative I've ever encountered. And right now I'm leaning towards the former. She moves closer, her breath hot against your ear. Last chance. Tell me the truth, or I'll make that call. And trust me, you don't want to know what happens next. I know this is probably not the most opportune time, but I have the hugest boner right now. Can you perform actions also? Yeah, I can. Yeah. So when you take a turn, you can either say something, do something, progress the story, or see. Oh, I guess see is like roll for perception, I guess. That's interesting. I didn't realize that. Here, hold on a second. The woman's eyes widen in shock, her face contorting with a mix of disgust and disbelief. A boner? You're joking right now. She shakes her head, her grip on the device tightening. You're either the most clueless idiot I've ever met, or you're trying to distract me. Either way, it's not going to work. She takes a step back, her eyes narrowing as she studies you intently. You know what? No, what? Every time I come back to this, the story becomes more unhinged. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. This is what I do. Also, I got an ad starting in 40 seconds, so if you're really engrossed in the story, get ready to get completely fucking turned off by an ad for 30 seconds about fucking insurance or whatever. The woman's eyes narrow, a cruel smirk playing on her face as she speaks. You want to play this game? Fine. I've got just the thing to fix that little situation you have. Whoa! She taps the device in her hand, its eerie blue light intensifying. Let's see how hard that is after a few seconds of this. Take a turn and say, all right, just let it play out. Let's let it play. Oh no. The woman taps the device and a wave of painful, tingling energy washes over you. You gasp, feeling your body stiffen and go numb. The sensation is excruciating, like 1,000 needles piercing your skin, but you grit your teeth and bear it. Just stop it, you manage to choke out, your voice strained with pain. The woman watches with a cruel smile, her finger still poised over the device. Stop! Stop it, or I'll come. It's getting spicy. It's getting spicy. The woman's eyes widen in shock at your threat, her finger hesitating over the device. For a moment, she seems torn between continuing the painful shock and backing down. Then with a frustrated growl, she lowers the device, the tingling sensation immediately ceasing. Fine, I'll stop, but don't think for a second you've won here. She snaps, her voice dripping with disdain. Was it good for you, love? Was it good for you, love? The woman's face contorts with rage, her hands shooting out to grab your throat. You think this is a joke? You think I'm playing some kind of game with you? She squeezes her nails, digging into your skin. I could kill you right now, and no one would even blink. You're nothing but a liability, a loose end that needs to be tied up. She releases you, stepping back with a look of disgust. You want to play? Sure. Let's play! Y'all, you like Parcheesi? I love Parcheesi. She releases your throat, stepping back with a look of disgust. You want to play? She mimics, her voice dripping with sarcasm. Fine, let's play. I'll ask the questions, you give me the answers, and if I think you're holding back, well. She taps the device menacingly, a cruel smirk playing on her lips. Don't promise me with a good time, bitch. Don't promise me. Don't threaten. No, what is it? Don't threaten. Don't threaten me with a good time, bitch. The woman's face contorts with fury, her hands shooting out to grab your throat once more. Bitch, you dare! She slams you against the wall, the device pressed against your chest. You have no idea who you're dealing with, you little shit. The device emits a high-pitched whine, and searing pain courses through your body. Let's see how tough you are when you can't even feel your own body. I wanna feel your body, girl. Fuck. Okay, all right. I wanna feel your body. See how tough you are when you can't even feel your own body. You're really good at interrogations. You know that? I went too hard, yeah. Well, we'll see. The woman's grip on your throat tightens, her face inches from yours. You think this is funny? You think I'm some kind of amateur? She increases the intensity of the device, sending waves of agony through your body. I could make you scream for hours and no one would hear a thing. No one would care. You're nothing, you understand me? Nothing but a pawn in a much bigger game. She releases you, stepping back with a look of disgust. Oh yeah? We'll put a H, just for the hell of it. Oh yeah? You think you're so tough? Tough? Why don't you say that to my ass? real quick. I'm gonna change the song real quick. Oh, this isn't... Whatever, I'll play this. The woman's eyes widen in disbelief, her mouth agape for a moment before she bursts into a harsh, mocking laugh. Your ass! Really? You're going to go there? She shakes her head, her voice dripping with contempt. You think this is some kind of game? You think I'm gonna fall for your pathetic attempts to distract me? She leans in closer, her voice a low growl. Her breath is hot on your face, her eyes cold and unyielding. Let me make something very clear to you. I don't have time for your games, jokes, your pathetic attempts at defiance. I have a job to do, and you're going to help me do it, one way or another. She steps back, her grip on the device tightening. You guys hear this music? Hold on a second, let me turn this up a little bit. This one's kind of lower. This is all stuff from the Mike Daddiest channel, by the way, if you guys want to take a look at any of the music. Oh. Thank you, Joe Break. Let's see. Let me make something very clear to you. I don't have time for your games, your jokes, or your pathetic attempts at defiance. I have a job to do, and you're going to help me do it, one way or another. She steps back, her grip on the device tightening. The blue light pulses ominously, casting eerie shadows on the wall. Let's see. Fuck it, let's just see what happens. Because apparently we're in a fucking loop of her grabbing me, turning on the device, and asking if I think this is a joke. Now, for the last time, who gave you the package and what's in it? Don't even think about lying to me, or I'll make you wish you had never been born. And trust me, I have the means to do just that. The woman's hand hovers menacingly over the device, her eyes boring into yours with an intensity that suggests she's not bluffing. I was given the package. I was given the package by a woman not unlike herself. Completely unaware of how unabashedly attracted to me she was. Oh wait, so hold on a second. Who gave you the package? What's in it? I believe the package contains some kind of prototype potato chip. If you think you're going to pump me for answers with that little S and M device in your hand, if you think you're gonna pump me for answers, that little S and M device in your hand, be my guest. I'll just leave a puddle here on your floor of my little swimmers. This is how you talk back. This is how you do business. You threaten to come. You threaten to come. The woman's eyes narrow, her grip on the device tightening. A prototype potato chip? Really? You expect me to believe that? She scoffs, her voice dripping with disdain. And what's this about some woman being attracted to you? You think I'm gonna fall for your pathetic attempts at flattery? She steps closer, the device still poised menacingly. You're really cute when you're psychotic, you know. You're really cute when you're psychotic, you know? That's what I do on everyone's floor. I will pretty much do anything to not get threatened with cum, man. The ball's in your court, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's about keeping the upper hand. The woman's expression darkens, her eyes flashing with a mix of anger and disbelief. Cute? You think I'm cute? She laughs, a harsh and bitter sound that echoes through the room. You have no idea who you're dealing with. I'm not some naive little girl. You can sweet talk your way out of this situation. You can sweet talk your way out of this situation. I've seen things, done things that would make your pathetic little mind shatter. Oh. Speaking of shatter. Jesus. J9 is. You gonna fix this shoulder or what? Ask her if she's got any weed. Alright. The woman's eyes flash with irritation, but she reluctantly lowers the device. Fine, I'll patch you up. Don't think for a second this changes anything. She moves to a nearby table and retrieves a small first aid kit. As she cleans and dresses the wound, she grumbles, "You're lucky I need you alive, or I would have left you to bleed out on the floor." She secures the bandage with a strip of medical tape. What? Why do you need me alive? I thought I was a pissant. But pissant? Is it one S? Pissant. Pissant. I thought it was, sir, for this operation. Unnecessary? Unnecessary. 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 Unnecessary for this operation. She probably got weed from a brick. Yeah, that's right. This bitch don't know weed. I'm gonna change the song again. I'm gonna just change the song one more time. Here. Alright, this one's a little more sci-fi kind of. The woman's hands pause in the administrations as she looks up at you. Her eyes narrowing. You're right, you are necessary, but I have my reasons for keeping you alive, at least for now. She finishes securing the bandage and steps back, her gaze never leaving yours. I need information and you're the key to getting it. The package you're carrying, the woman who gave it to you, they're all pieces of a much larger puzzle. Hey, bitch, you got weed? I bet my weed better than your weed. No, I'm not doing that. Maybe next time. Hold on a second. I definitely smoked on my weed. I just don't remember when. That happens to me sometimes. I think that happens to all of us sometimes. Let's see. The package. Maybe if I had some kind of insight of what the big picture was, I could give you a better idea of the pieces. I could give you a better idea of what I actually know. I don't think that's actually proper English. Let's see if AI can decipher that. I have enough weed to spill out the whole B-movie script. Impressive. The woman's face remains impassive, but a glimmer of curiosity crosses her features. The big picture. You want to know what's really going on? She moves closer, speaking in a low, menacing whisper. You're in the middle of a war, one you never even knew existed. Corporations, governments, even clandestine organizations are fighting for control of a new technology that could reshape the world as we know it. Go on. Go on. She pauses, her eyes searching yours for any sign of comprehension. This package you have, it's a piece of that technology. A prototype, a key component, or maybe even a blueprint. We don't know yet, but it's valuable. Very valuable. And there are people who would kill to get their hands on it. She steps back, her voice dropping to a near whisper. You were chosen as a courier because you're expendable. So what happens if your team, whoever it may be, has control of this vital piece of the future? This bitch just called me expendable. The fuck out of here. This just goes to smoke a gallon of weed. Oh shit. Have you ever seen that guy with the fucking blowtorch, leaf blower, weed machine? You gotta get one of those, dude. You burn a bucket of weed for sure. The woman's face darkens, her body tensing as she moves closer. You really think, oh, I received 100 messages today. Dang it. Control. You really think it's about control. It's not that simple. If we get it, we might be able to contain it, understand it, and maybe even weaponize it. She speaks with a menacing intensity. Or if our enemies get it, well, let's just say the future you know might not exist anymore.
Oh! Oh, so you're the good guys. The good guys.
There is no good or bad in this. I think it's all just control and power, right? You're supposed to be the good guy. You're supposed to be the good guy? The woman's jaws clench. The woman's jaw clenches. A flash of anger and frustration crossing her features. She steps closer, her voice a low hiss. You really think I'm the bad guy? You're in no position to make such accusations.
You're in no position to make such accusations. Oh, yeah.
Her eyes bore into yours, a steely glint in their depths. The people I'm up against, they don't play by the rules. They'll stop at nothing to get what they want, including innocent lives caught in the crossfire. So what exactly do you want me to do? Please say take my pants off. The woman's eyes flash with a mixture of annoyance and something else. Is that a flicker of intrigue? She steps back, her grip tightening on the energy device. You're pushing your luck, she growls, but there's a slight tremble in her voice. I want you to tell me everything you know. The woman who gave you the package, where and when did you meet? And don't bother lying, I'll know. Do. Comply. It's easier than just typing everything out. I'm just gonna comply. The woman's eyes narrow, her grip tightening on the energy device as she leans in. Are you kidding me? You're gonna tell me everything but a little bit of that. The woman with the package and everything. Do. Tell her everything. I'm ready to get this shit over and done with, man. Yeah, she's about to cup check me. The woman listens intently, her face a mask as you recount your encounter. As you finish, she steps back, her face set in a hard line. Interesting, very interesting. She paces for a moment, then turns back to you, her demeanor softening suddenly. Your story checks out, mostly. She pauses and continues. You're going to help us, not because I want to, but because I need to. Say, PJ, say, oh baby, I need you too. I knew you'd come around. Kiss me on the mouth. Yeah. Homosexual dynamo. Damn. The woman's eyes flash with a mix of disgust and incredulity. Kiss you? Are you out of your mind? I'm not here to play games to satisfy your perverted fantasies. She steps back, her hand tightening on the energy device. You think this is funny? You think you can charm your way out of this situation with your crude remarks or lewd suggestions? She takes a deep breath, visibly trying to control her temper. Oh baby, you got what I need. What do I say here? She takes a deep breath. Okay. So what's the next step? Are you keeping me alive? Are you keeping me alive? Are we ever leaving this room? She is kind of a broken record, Funny Bunny. I agree entirely. Welcome in, man. Yeah, but no, you're right. You know, because she keeps fucking doing the same shit. It's been like the stern expression. A mix of disgust and incredulity. There's a lot of recycled lines that keep popping up. Tell us she's doing a shit job when you speak to a manager. Full Karen on this bitch. I want to speak to a manager. You think you can charm your way out? You think you're fun? You think you're funny? You think you can charm your way out? I'm trying to get this lady to fall in love with me, but also I farted really hard before, so I don't think she's really into it. She's tightening her on something. She's got a hidden gem, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay. The woman's face sets in a stern expression. The next step is you're coming with me. You're not staying in this room, but you're not free to go either. She approaches, her movements deliberate and menacing. You're now an asset whether you like it or not. We're going to debrief you thoroughly, and if you try anything, well, let's just say I have ways of making you very, very compliant. Understood? You say, spank me, mommy. Oh no! Your adventure may contain content that isn't supported. If you think this was an error, you can submit a report. It's happening! It's happening! I'm making the computer wet! Let's go! Yes! I beat AI! I win! Man has triumphed over machine! Anyway, alright, I am an asset. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah! Oh, man. Let's see. Very, very compliant. Understood? Understood. Let's go. Anywhere. Change the settings. Something. This fucking story's been recycling itself. I'm 2 hours in. Are you kidding? Fuck. The woman nods curtly, a grim smile flickering across her features. Smart choice. She grabs your arm firmly, her nails digging into your flesh as she pulls you towards the door. We've got a lot to discuss. She pauses at the threshold, glancing back with a penetrating gaze. Not glaze, gaze. But let's get one thing clear. This is not a vacation. You will follow my lead, and if you step out of line... I know, the weird blue thing. Got it. The woman leads you out of the room into a dimly lit hallway, and the streamer changes the music. She keeps a firm grip on your arm as you walk. Her nails digging into your skin is a subtle reminder of her power over you. The hallway stretches out before you, lined with doors that you assume lead to more interrogation rooms or holding cells. The air is thick with a sense of tension and a lingering scent of stale coffee and fear. Can I get some of that stale coffee? Or no, what is this? Some kind of a... What is this? Some kind of... What is this? A CIA black site or something? I want to get a couple of answers here. I want to know who the players are in this game even. The woman's grip tightens painfully on your arm as she roughly yanks you to a stop. I'm sorry for that. Her face is set in a stern mask, her words coming on a low, menacing hiss. Black site. Is that what you think this is? You think you're in some cheesy spy movie, playing the clever hero who uncovers this conspiracy? She stepped closer, her breath hot against your ear. Let me tell you something. This is real. It's racist? Oh, shit. You're right. I should have said, African-American site. A CIA African-American site. Alright. Is this thing on? Hello? Hey. It's getting spicy. Every time she breathes against me with the hot air against my ear, I'm like, it's Boner City, you know what I mean? Shit. You keep breathing into my ear, and I'm going to get you pregnant from here. You keep breathing into my ear and I'm going to get you pregnant from here. The woman's face contorts with disgust and rage. Without warning, she shoves you against the wall, pressing her forearm against your throat. You think you're clever, don't you? You think you can charm your way out of this? Her face inches from yours. She spits out the words. I don't have time for your pathetic attempts at seduction. You're here because you're useful. Nothing more, nothing less. Can we get on with the fucking story then? You know what? Don't do nothing. Don't say nothing. Continue. Please. Get this fucking game going. It's getting super stale. The fucking ride over to this site. I was getting shot at. I killed a dude. I shot a dude. I ran over a bunch of dudes. I intimidated some teenagers with a rifle. And now it's just this. She releases you, stepping back with a cold, calculating look. Now let's go. And remember, one more smart remark and I'll make you wish you'd never opened your mouth. She grabs you by your arm again, her grip bruising as she pulls you down the hallways. Continue? Please continue. Get to a room. Get to something. Excuse me. As you're led down the hallway, the sound of distant muffled screams echo through the hall, sending a chill down your spine. The woman's grip on your arm is unyielding. Her pace is quick and purposeful. You pass by several armed guards, their eyes cold and unyielding as they watch you with a mix of curiosity and disdain. The hallway opens up into a larger room filled with advanced technology that hums softly. I'm gonna change that music again. Hold on a second. Several individuals in white lab coats mill about, their faces obscured by surgical masks. In the center of the room stands a large metallic table, surrounded by strange-looking machines and monitors. The woman guiding you suddenly stops, turning to face you with a severe expression. We're here. Now you're going to sit down and answer all of our questions. Understood? Before you can respond, two burly men in black tactical gear emerge from the shadows, flanking you on either side. She has been choking me for 20 minutes. In certain circles, this would be super fucking hot. I'm not into it, but I know there's people that are. I got an ad starting in 40 seconds. Get ready for a fucked up story progression, whoever's watching and not subscribed. The woman's eyes narrow as she watches you. Her expression is a mix of disgust and annoyance. You think you're clever, don't you? You think you can charm your way out of this? She steps closer, her voice dropping to a menacing whisper. I don't have time for your pathetic attempts at seduction. You're here because you're useful, nothing more, nothing less. Again, this is another recycled thing. Okay. What are your questions? lips curl into a cold smile, her eyes never leaving yours. Oh, we have plenty of questions. But first, let's get you comfortable. She gestures to one of the men flanking you, who steps forward and roughly grabs your arm, pulling you towards a metal chair bolted to the floor. The chair is surrounded by an array of cables and wires, leading to various machines that hum softly, their lights flickering ominously. This is just vaguely BDSM at this point. You know what? You're not wrong. You are not wrong. The woman's voice cuts through the tense atmosphere. Sit, now. Her tone brooks no argument. As the guard shoves you into the chair, you feel the cold metal against your skin, a stark reminder of your predicament. The other guard begins to fasten the restraints around your wrist and ankles. The clicks of the locks sounding like the tolling of a funeral bell. The woman circles the chair, her eyes roving over the machine with a calculating glint. I'm stiff for it. Up for it. Listen, it's going there. It's probably going there. I think she's gonna try to like bounce on my dick in front of all these scientists. You know what I'm saying? Check this out. You sink into the unyielding metal seat as the guards cinch the restraints tighter, the cold metal bit into your wrists. The cold metal bit into your wrist, making it clear this is no idle restraint. This was the seat of an interrogation room. Your skin crawled under her calculating stare and the way the guard hovered near her with bared teeth like some feral attack dog, straining to pounce. One of you. Alright, whatever. What do you say? What do you say? Are you actually going to ask any questions, or are we going to be here all day posturing? Also, Jawbreaker, if you want to put up a poll, can you put up a poll and ask if we should do another story or keep on with this one? Because this is getting boring. The woman's eyes narrow at your boldness, a flicker of annoyance crossing her features. She leans in, her breath hot against your ear, and hisses, "Careful, boy. You're in no position to be making demands." She straightens up, circling the chair with a predatory grace. "But you're right. Let's get to the point, shall we? Shall we? Surely. Let's." She stops in front of you, her eyes boring into yours with an intensity that makes your skin crawl. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna check that poll out. Oh, hey, nice. All right, let's see. You have something of ours, a package, and I want it back. Her voice is low and menacing, each word dripping with barely contained rage. I don't care how you got it or who gave it to you. I just want it returned immediately. The woman leans in closer, her face mere inches from yours. Why haven't you just taken it from me yet? Yes, vote in the poll, everybody. Vote in the poll. The woman's eyes flash with a mixture of anger and amusement at your question. She leans in closer, her lips curling into a cold smile that doesn't quite reach her eyes. Oh, we could have taken it from you, but where's the fun in that? Her voice drips with mocking sweetness. No, I much prefer to have a little conversation first. I knew you loved me, bitch. I misspelled bitch. The woman's face contorts with rage, and her hand shooting out to grab your throat. You think this is a game? You think I won't snap your neck right here, right now? Her grip tightens, cutting off your air supply. She brings her face close to yours. I don't love you. I don't even like you. You're nothing but a pawn in a much bigger game, and right now you're not playing your part very well. Come on, bro, give me some fucking leeway here. Oh, here we go. All right, the results are in. Show Hole won with 5 votes. The next runner-up after Show Hole is Move On. So who would have known that would happen? Oh my goodness. So I think I'm gonna make a fucking final play here. I'm gonna take a BRB and then we're gonna do another story, okay? You guys ready for that? Alright, let's go with this. Let's see. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to tell me everything. Well, blah, blah, blah. She squeezes harder, her eyes blazing with fury. I should end you right here, you insolent little shit. But I need you alive for now. Her grip loosens just enough for you to gasp in a breath. So here's what's going to happen. You're going to tell me everything you know about that package. Who gave it to you, where you're supposed to take it, and who you're working for. Everything. Here's something. Suddenly, the walls, the balls, suddenly, the side wall of the facility is cracked open like a tin can at the whim of the plastic explosives placed outside of it. A strike team of commandos fighting for the mysterious woman who gave you the package. Rain down upon the denizens of this building like a plague of bullet spewing locusts. Let's see if we can get something going here. The woman's head snaps towards the explosion, her grip on your throat loosening in surprise. Alarms blare through the facility as chaos erupts. Guards shout and scramble for their weapons. The woman's face contorting in rage and fear, she realizes she's been ambushed. Get him out of here! Show Hole. I know, guys, relax. I'm gonna show Hole in just a minute, alright? Hold on, let's see how this turns out. She shouts to the guards, who immediately move to cut your restraints. The woman draws a sleek, high-tech pistol from a hidden holster, her attention divided between you and the chaos unfolding in the hallway. Move, she barks, shoving you towards a hidden door in the wall. We have to get to the secure room before they breach this sector. Oh shit, finally, shit picked up. All you gotta do is nudge it a little bit sometimes. As you stumble forward, the cold metal of the restraint still biting into your wrist. The sound of gunfire and shattering glass fills the air. The woman's guards move swiftly, their weapons drawn, as they form a protective barrier around you and the woman. The room is a blur of motion as the guards push you through the hidden door, revealing a narrow, dimly lit corridor. The woman's voice is a harsh command behind you. Keep moving! Bring righteous butthole. You stumble forward, your legs still weak from the woman's earlier grip. Damn, she got the kung fu grip. The narrow corridor stretches endlessly, its walls lined with emergency lights that make me change the music yet again. The cord the narrow corridor stretches endlessly, its walls lined with emergency lights that cast an eerie red glow. The woman's footsteps echo behind you, her breathing quick and labored. Faster! She hisses, prodding you forward with the barrel of her pistol. They'll be here any second. The gunfire intensifies, punctuated by the sounds of explosions and breaking glass. Something better fucking happen here. You stumble forward, your legs still weak from the woman's grip. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. Take a turn. Take a... let's see. As if by some unseen hand, you manage to trip the woman and grab the keys from her belt that would undo your cuffs. You take them off and also grab her gun and the blue light thing, and you go forward down the ominous hallways. This is what I hate about AI Dungeons, that you gotta push. You have to push it. The narrow corridor stretched out before you, and you're already going anything else. The distance down, so your hands page push forward. Your heart pounding in your chest as you cluster one's pistol in one hand and the strange glowing blue device in the other, unsure of its purpose, but knowing it was somehow important. As you move deeper into the facility, you couldn't help but marvel at the advanced technology surrounding you. Just do something. Do something, please. The walls were lined with intricate circuitry and holographic displays flickering with data streams that made no sense to you. The air was cool and sterile, the humming machinery and the constant background noise. You could hear the distant echoes of the battle behind you, but here in the sterile corridor, it felt like a different world. You rounded a corner and found yourself face to face with a heavy reinforced door. Let's see. What do you do? Hold device at door and imagine it opening. I think this is it. The device in your hand pulses with an intense blue light as you hold it near the door. The air around it crackles with energy, and the door emits a high-pitched whine before sliding open with a hiss. Inside, you find a small windowless room containing a single chair and a large circular table covered in complex-looking equipment. Look for... I guess... Alright, hold on a second. So what do you see? Locate sensitive data. Oh shit! What is this? What? What is that? Oh, this is you in the room. This is crazy. This is something I've never seen before. This is like a whole other thing. They got little pictures. Continue? I didn't know they had pictures. You step into the room, the door sliding shut behind you with every thud. The air is thick with the scent of ozone and the hum of machinery. You set the device down on the table, its blue light pulsing rhythmically. The equipment scattered across the table is unlike anything you've ever seen before. Sleek, black, and covered in blinking lights and strange symbols. As you take in your surroundings, you hear a soft click. Uh-oh. The click is followed by a low hum, and suddenly the room is filled with a holographic display. The hologram flickers to life. Above the table, projecting a 3D map of the facility. The map is intricate, showing every corridor, room, and piece of technology within the complex. The hologram rotates, highlighting different sections of the facility, and you notice that some areas are marked with red pulsating dots, indicating the presence of hostiles. Okay, so let's take facility map and try to locate vehicle storage. I gotta go, dog. I gotta fucking go. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes and I'm gonna take a BRB. As you study the holographic map, your fingers brush against the cool holographic projection. The map responds to your touch, zooming in and out as you explore. You find the vehicle storage area marked in the lower level, but as you try to focus on it, the map flickers and distorts. The device on the table pulses faster, its blue light intensifying. A harsh electronic voice suddenly fills the room. Unauthorized access detected. Security protocols engaging. I'm either gonna die or get the fuck out. The room's temperature drops abruptly and the hum of machinery grows louder, more insistent. The holographic map flickers wildly and the red dots marking the hostiles begin to pulse faster, moving towards the location. You realize that your attempt to access the vehicle storage has triggered an alarm. The device on the table emits a sharp, piercing beep and the door behind you slams shut with a resounding thud. Open the box with the... Open the package and install the chip into the machinery. Linking yourself to it with a brain device. I'm off the fucking rails here now. As you tear open the package, your heart races with anticipation. Inside, you find a small, innocuous-looking microchip with trembling hands. You remove it from its casing and approach the sleek black machinery dominating the room. The chip slots neatly into an empty port, and the device pulses to life. Its screens flashing with an onslaught of unfamiliar data. The woman's voice cuts through the electronic cacophony, sharp and urgent. Now install the brain interface. Become the tech. Eat the chip. Yo, I've been trying to eat this fucking potato chip this whole time. Motherfucker. You reach the neural interface, a small metallic disc. As you position it on your temple, the room's systems go haywire. The holographic map explodes into a kaleidoscope of colors and the device on the table emits a high-pitched whine. Your vision blurs and fades as the neural link activates, flooding your mind with a torrent of data. You stumble backward, overwhelmed at the machinery system surge with newfound power. I am becoming the machine. I am the machine. The neural interface floods your mind with an overwhelming torrent of data, causing your vision to blur and your body to spasm uncontrollably. The device on the table pulses with an intense blue light, its power surging through the neural link and into your brain. The holographic map dissolves into a sea of swirling colors as the machinery systems surge with newfound power. Use now as part of the machine. Use your new power to liquefy every human in the building. Grundle, you're here for the end bit. This is where it fucking ramps up, dude. As the neural interface floods your mind with an overwhelming torrent of data, you feel a surge of power unlike anything you've ever experienced. I feel like I've read that line before. The device on the table pulses with an intense blue light, its power coursing through the neural link and into your brain. The holographic map dissolves into a sea of swirling colors. With a thought, you command the device to initiate the liquefaction sequence. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Payoff. Let's go. Payoff. The building shudders as the machine responds to your command. A high-pitched whine fills the air, growing louder and more intense. Through the neural link, you feel the machine's systems activating, targeting every human in the building. The walls pulse with an eerie blue light, and you can sense the molecular structure of the humans beginning to destabilize. Screams echo through the facility as flesh liquefies, bones dissolve, and organs melt. I kill fucking everybody! It's me! I kill everybody! Hold on! Fuck them molecules! The device in your hands pulses with an intense blue light. As you hold it near the door, the air around it crackles with energy, and the door emits a high-pitched whine before sliding open with a soft hiss. Inside, you find a small window's loom containing Uh-oh. All right, we're starting a circle. Here we go. We're starting a circle. Use your new Technomancer abilities to construct a mech. To construct a mech and demolish your way out of the building. I am becoming the Techno God. The Techno God. The machine systems whir and click as you will it to construct a mech suit around your body. Shimmering, translucent blue energy coalesces in the air, swirling and forming a complex framework of interlocking components. The energy solidifies, coalescing into sleek, advanced armor plating that molds to your body like a second skin. Yes. Finally. I am become God. The ghost in the machine. Yes. The mech systems hum to life, power coursing through its circuits. With a thunderous roar, you smash through the reinforced walls, leaving a trail of destruction in your wake. The building's structural integrity crumbles as you carve a path of devastation. Your enhanced strength and technology overwhelming even the most advanced security measures. Make your way back to... Oh, make your way to the safe house on the map the woman gave you with the chip. Come on, wrap this up. I gotta pee. Let's go. Let's go. The mech's advanced sensors detect the safe house coordinates, guiding you through the war-torn cityscape. As you navigate the rubble-strewn streets, you spot small pockets of survivors, their faces etched with terror as they witness your technological devastation. The safe house appears in the distance, a nondescript two-story building with reinforced walls and multiple security systems. As you approach, the door slides open automatically, revealing a high-tech command center inside. Yeah, okay, continue. As you step inside, the door seals shut behind you. The room hums to life. The walls are lined with advanced consoles displaying real-time data streams and security feeds. The air is cold and sterile. A stark contrast to the chaos outside. You scan the room, your mech senses picking up multiple life signs. Suddenly a figure emerges from the shadows, their face obscured by a hood. The hooded figure steps forward, their movement slow and deliberate. As they approach you, you notice their clothing is adorned with intricate symbols, glowing with a soft pulse of light. The figure raises a hand, and a holographic display materializes in the air before them. You have arrived, the figure states, their voice a low, androgynous murmur. The technology you wield is powerful, but it is only a fraction of what you are capable of. Alright, man! You gonna need twiglets! You say, "Oh man, you're gonna need twiglets!" The hooded figure pauses, their holographic display flickering for a moment. They tilt their heads suddenly, studying you intently. Twiglets? I am not familiar with that term. You chuckle, shrugging your shoulders. Never mind, mate. It's just a bit of a joke. I'm getting used to all this high-tech stuff, you know? The figure's gaze narrows, their expression unreadable. I see. This is the origin story for T-Pain? Oh, shit. Oh, we'll see. They gesture to the holographic display, which expands to reveal a complex array of data points. You must understand that the technology you now possess is not to be trifled with. It is not a toy or a means for juvenile humor. It is a weapon, a tool, and a responsibility. Your flippant attitude is concerning. Bro, I had like 2 birds trying to get in my trousers earlier. You wouldn't even believe it. Bro, I had like 2 birds trying to get in my trousers earlier. You wouldn't even believe it. The hooded figure's expression hardens. The symbol on their clothing pulsing with a faint glow. They take a step closer, the holographic display flickering in response. I have no interest in your vulgar exploits or the number of females you manage to entice with your charms. The figure's voice drips with disdain. A lot of these voices drip with disdain for me. Your previous dalliances are inconsequential now. Alright. Hurry up, I gotta pee. Let's go. The hooded figure's gaze bores into you, their eyes glinting with an otherworldly light. You are here for a purpose, and that purpose is far greater than your petty human desires. The technology you now wield is a gift, a responsibility, and a weapon. It is not to be squandered on frivolous pursuits or to be used as a means to satisfy your base instincts. Fucking Brill. In it. The hooded figure's posture stiffens, their symbols pulsing with an angry red glow. Your casual dismissal of the gravity of our situation is deeply troubling. They gesture sharply, and the holographic display shifts, revealing a series of rapidly scrolling data points. The technology you now possess is not a toy or means for juvenile expression. It is a tool, a weapon, and a responsibility. Your flippant attitude is really taking... You're running in circles. What do I do now? Use your newfound powers to write the word butts in electronics and electricity across the sky. You know, that's not a bad idea. The hooded figure's posture relaxes slightly. You must learn to control and mastery technology. It's a simple matter of the gist of the Jesus Christ. Your mind is now connected to a vast quantum-based system. Fix all the world's problems using quantum computing. You fix all the world's problems using quantum computing. The hooded figure nods slowly, their expression grave. You are correct. The quantum computing power at your disposal is unprecedented, capable of processing vast amounts of data and complex equations at unfathomable speeds. With the right guidance and application, it could potentially solve many of the world's greatest challenges, from climate change and resource scarcity to curing diseases and bridging social divides. The figure's eyes narrow, the symbols on their clothing pulsing with a faint glow. He's gonna shit on you? What? Wait a minute. Write the word butts in electricity across the sky. This is the last thing. I'm gonna take a BRB and I'm gonna come back and do another one. The hooded figure's eyes widen in shock as the sky above the facility erupts into a brilliant flash of light. The word butts appears emblazoned across the heavens, glowing in intense electric blue against the dark starlit backdrop. For a moment the world seems to stand still, the sheer audacity and absurdity of the display leaving the figure momentarily stunned. What have you done? No! We're gonna leave it there for the time being. I'm gonna just go bust a wee-wee and I'm gonna come back and then we're gonna do another story. Stay tuned, please. Thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna go pee. BRB! Why is that? All right, I'm back. What's up? Hooray, I got dressed to go sit alone at a bar for an hour, then come home. Since I still have laundry, so switch, so I gotta wait. Alright, well, welcome back. You're just in time. I'm not doing that other story ever again. I'm thinking, I'm gonna start a new story. Apparently you can invite other players to this. Oh, that's weird. Author's note: writing style, gritty suspenseful, vivid prose, theme, advanced technology. Alright, I'm gonna try to figure out how to start another one of these. There you go. Okay. How do I get out of this? Shit. How do I get out of this? What? I don't know how to change adventure, gameplay. No. Okay. Appearance. I'm trying to figure this out. More BDSM? Sure, you got it. But first we're gonna be doing there's probably BDSM in like ancient, we're gonna be doing like some Dungeons and Dragons type shit. So I'm gonna, as soon as I figure out how to get out of this story, you write the word butts and electricity across the sky. I downloaded AI Dungeon like 20 minutes ago, and so far all I've done is rob the elderly in my story. It's a fickle. Wait, you downloaded it? What do you mean you downloaded it? Weird. Okay. Oh, is it a standalone app? I didn't know that. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, but it's so fickle, dude. It's like you're at the whim of like a robot that has a hard time not going over its own tracks. So it's like it's hard to just like do shit and have it like fill out a story. You have to push it. So if you're gonna rob old people, you gotta tell it specifically, I want to rob old people. It's on the App Store? I didn't know that. Also, has this music been too loud the whole time? Whoops. Let's try a new one. Okay, let's try a new one. Fantasy. We'll start a new fantasy one. Here, I'll put this on screen so we can all do it together like a family. Well, you can come to my dungeon and drag it into medieval times and drag it on my medieval times. Okay. It's frustrating. I keep having to over-explain shit because I just want to repeat. It just wants to repeat itself. Exactly. It's fucking crazy. It's a real pain in the ass. Let's see. A bard. No, a bard. A wandering. A wandering. Oh, hold on a second. Fuck. I totally forgot about it. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. I almost forgot I had to do something. Just give me 1 second, dude. Okay. Alright, I'm doing another one of those. Alright, put it right there. Okay. Alright, let's just go over here. Just go like that. Alright, let's go like that. Okay, alright. Go like that. Go like that. Okay. Before we move along, first I need to do something. Here we go. Show hole. Look, see, here's a hole. I'm showing hole. Because you guys voted in the poll to show hole. Oh shit, Jawbreaker wanted me to fucking draw a thing. Jawbreaker, which one of these characters do you want me to draw? Did you, how much of the movie, the book did you see? Whatever, the story did you see? Seeks, it's hard to make a dragon sexy in words is better in drawings. Well, as long as they're fucking cars, you know, that's what's hot. Dragons, fucking cars. A wandering errant knight seeks glory and coin in a town overrun with an unknown horror. A wandering errant knight seeks glory and coin in a town overrun with an unknown horror. You know, they didn't put a fucking robot gorilla in the last story. Okay. I'm gonna make this unlisted. Alright. Here we go. La 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 la. You're a knight living in the kingdom of Larian. You have a horse and a sword. You are on a quest to defeat the evil dragon of Larian. Is this the only prompt? Fuck. Alright, I guess that's it. I thought it was gonna give me something cool. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. You know? Whatever, man. You are a knight living in the kingdom of Larian. You have a horse and a sword. You are on a quest to defeat the evil dragon of Larian. You ride through the dense forest of Larian, your horse's hooves muffled by the thick carpet of fallen leaves. The trees loom dark and ominous, their branches stretching like gnarled fingers above. A cold wind whips through the canopy, carrying the acrid smell of smoke. As you round a bend in the path, you spot a small village in the distance. Smoke rises from several buildings and panicked screams echo through the streets. bust a wee-wee. Your knight clad in his gleaming armor pulls on the reins and brings his mighty steed to a halt in the middle of a dense, foreboding forest. He leans forward in the saddle, listening intensely to the panicked shouts and acrid scent of smoke on the breeze. Ride towards the smoke. You bust a wee-wee. The knight urges his horse into a swift trot, the beast's powerful muscles rippling beneath him as they move towards the distressed village. The trees thin out slightly, revealing more of the settlement, and the knight's grip tightens on the reins as he takes in the scene. Several thatched roof houses are ablaze. Tractor! Thatched roofs set ablaze! Tractor! Their flames licking at the sky, casting an eerie orange glow over the chaos below. You bust a wee-wee. It totally overlooked that, too. Like, it completely ignored. It's like, fuck off. What are you, a child? You bust a wee-wee, really? The machine thinks it's better than me. I bust a wee-wee. That's gonna live rent-free in my head for weeks. Sorry about that. I did write butts in electricity across the sky at your behest, so I guess I owe you. I'm sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Let's see. Yeah, I had the ultimate power, and then I just used it to write butts in the sky. It was amazing. The chaos below. Panicked villagers, some clutching with precious belongings, stream out of the village, running towards the sanctuary of the woods. The night can see terrified children being carried, while others too young or slow to keep up are abandoned. A woman in a torn dress stumbles out from one of the burning buildings, clutching her side. Blood drips between her fingers, leaving a crimson trail in her wake as she limps away from the destruction. I'm gonna try to do as many power moves as I can with this shit. Before this next story ends, it's gonna be some fucking silly shit. Tears cut through the grime as she limped towards you. Oh, a woman in tattered dress stumbles off from the burning building, clutching her side. Her face was smeared with ash and soot, and tears cut through the grime as she limped towards you, leaving a trail of blood behind. Help me! She choked out, collapsing to her knees in front of your horse. Please, help us! The dragon is destroying everything! Hey, girl! You fine as hell. Hey girl, you fine as hell. The woman looks up at you with a mixture of confusion and desperation in her eyes, her blood-stained fingers tightening around the tear in her dress. What? What did you say? She shook her head, as if trying to clear the fog of pain and terror that clouded her mind. No, listen, you have to help us. The dragon, it's laying waste to everything. Our homes, our livelihoods, our very lives. What that thing do? Shorty? I'm not reading chat no more. The woman's face contorted with anguish. It's horrible. The dragon is massive. Its scales as black as night and eyes that burn with malice. Its wings cast shadows over the village as it descended, setting thatch and timber aflame with jets of searing fire. When the flames weren't enough, it smashed through our walls with its powerful tail. I saw the beast snap my neighbor's barn in half, as if it were nothing more than a toy. I'm about to snap you in half. Girl. I'll snap you in half, girl. The woman recoiled in shock and horror, her eyes widening in disbelief at your callous words. What? No. Please, I beg of you, have mercy. I am just a simple village woman. I mean you no harm. She raised her hands in supplication, her blood-stained fingers trembling, tears welled up in her eyes as she gazed at you imploringly. I thought you were here to help us, to save us from the dragon's wrath. Nah. I am also a dragon. The woman's eyes widened in horror, her breath hitching in her throat as she stared up at you in disbelief. What? No, that can't be true, she whispered, her voice barely audible over the crackling of the flames and the distant screams of her fellow villagers. She began to back away from you, her movements slow and cautious, as if she were trying to avoid startling a wild beast. You're a knight, a protector. You can't be. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. The woman's eyes flickered with a glimmer of hope, but her body remained tense, ready to flee at the slightest provocation. You're joking, she stammered, her voice trembling. Please tell me you're joking. You leaned down from your saddle, extending a gauntleted hand towards her. I am Sir Eldred, a knight of Larian, and I mean you no harm. Say, get on! Get up! Shut up! Oh, that's it. Shut up, woman! Get on my horse! Get on my horse! Look at my horse! My horse is amazing! Give it a lick, it tastes just like raisins! The woman hesitated, her eyes darting between your outstretched hand and your face, searching for any sign of deception. After a moment, she reached out and grasped your gauntlet, allowing you to help her to her feet. She winced as she put weight on her injured side, but gritted her teeth and mounted your horse with surprising agility for someone in condition. I am Lyra. Hold on tight. This thing is fucking fast. Lyra wrapped her arms around your waist, pressing herself close to your back as you spurred your horse into a gallop. The wind whipped through her hair, and the ground blurred beneath the horse's hooves as you raced towards the village. The heat from the fires intensified as Lyra's grip on you tightened, and the horse's powerful muscles propelled you forward. Hey, you like donuts? Hey, you like donuts? Lyra's grip on you loosened slightly as she processed your bizarre question. Donuts? I don't understand. What are donuts? She turned her head, trying to see your face, but your helmet obscured it. Sir Eldred, we need to focus on the dragon. It's still out there destroying everything we've built. We can't just ride away and talk about strange foods. Ah, damn. Relax. Relax. Ah, damn, relax. As you approach the heart of the village, the devastation becomes even more apparent. The dragon, a monstrous beast of scales as black as obsidian, towers over the remaining structures, its wings casting a shadow that seemed to suck the very light from the world. It lets out a deafening roar, a sound that shakes the ground and sends a shiver down your spine. That motherfucker ugly as hell. That motherfucker ugly as hell. A Dorito could kill her. Can't even comprehend a donut. She did know it was food, though. So that's a step in the right direction. Lyra grasps at your crude language. Her grip on your waist tightening. Sir Eldred, we must focus on the dragon, not on insults. This beast has already destroyed so much, and it seems intentionally laying waste to everything in its path. As the dragon turns its head, its molten eyes fix upon you and Lyra. A deep rumbling growl emanates from its throat, and smoke curls from its nostrils. Let's see. You command Lyra to dismount as you ride full speed toward the beast. You command Lyra to dismount as you ride full speed toward the beast. Let's see. You abandon your horse behind some unburned building foundations as you approach the dragon from this side. Let's try this. As you approach the dragon from the side. Fuck, hold on 1 second, I'm sorry. Okay. As you command Lyra to dismount, she quickly slides off the horse, her eyes wide with a mix of fear and determination. Be careful, Sir Eldred, she whispers, her voice barely audible over the crackling flames of the flames and the distant screams of the villagers. You nod, giving her a reassuring pat on the shoulder before spurring your horse forward. Excuse me, leaving it behind some unburned building foundations. Oh, nice. They don't know what the fuck I was talking about. Unburned building foundations? Come on, dude. You know what that is. You know what that is. Also, Jawbreaker completely neglected to actually give me a character that she wanted me to draw, so I'm just gonna pocket that 200 bits. Because I don't even think she's here anymore. Let's see. You said crate? Draw crate? Which one is the fucking you want me to draw a crate? For real? Alright, I'll draw a crate. I'll draw a crate. Not a problem. Not a problem. Let me draw a crate. Hold on a second. Don't save. A crate with a butt print. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I'm gonna start with like a regular square. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll start with like a regular square. There's a crate. Hold on a second. Make it like this. Make it like this. And I'm gonna make another one over here. Alright. And then I'm gonna draw the lines. Like this. Come on. Bing bang bang bing. That's right. You gotta learn how to take shortcuts, baby. Zoop. Zoop. I have to zoom in. Alright. Do it like that. Okay, go over here. Zip. Flip. Alright. I'm gonna go over here. Okay. Receive a text message at an inopportune time. Okay. I'll just do that with that. Alright. that. Okay, here we go. Here's a crate. Let's see. I'm just gonna draw. It's like a future crate or something. Do you remember what part of the story this crate is from? Because I don't. There you go. That looks good. Good. That looks good. That looks good. I'll draw that. Oh, nope. Nope. I draw this. Alright. And then I draw this. Alright. Is it a happy little line? Here we are. Happy little lines. Happy little lines. There's a crate, and then just gonna draw a little butt print on the side. Just gonna draw a little butt print right here on the side. There we go. Alright. Let's get a little ass mark. Nothing wrong with that, just a little bit of an ass mark. Alright, there we go. There you have it. There's a crate with a butt print on the side. Thank you so much for the 200 bits, Drawbreaker. I'm sure it was well worth it. Oh, the one with the lady was sitting on? She was more leaning against it, I think. So it's got the butt print. Well, like 10 minutes into it, she sat on it and looked at you bored. Oh, okay, yeah. That's it, yeah, there you go. Thank you again for the 200 bits. Anybody else that wants a character from one of these stories drawn, you're more than welcome to. Although I can't for certain say that they're going to be any better than the butt printed crate. Take a shot at that. Alright. I've got an ad starting in a minute, so let's get going here. As you command Lyra to dismount. What is that? Butts? Is that a butt? Wait, what the hell is that? Is that a butt? I Can Be Danny. Oh shit, I haven't thought about I Can Be Danny in a long time. Is he okay? He's still streaming? That's a hand butt. That's what's up. I like Danny. I thought he was pretty cool. I like this. He's a good painter. I Can Be Danny. I haven't seen an I Can Be Danny stream in dumb long. That's crazy. He's totally off my fucking radar. I didn't even think about that guy. He's a tattoo artist now. No shit. Nice. Nice. Is he still like doing regular paintings too, or just all tattoos? Oh shit, I didn't know that. I didn't know Danny was into the tattoos. That's pretty cool. I'm sorry, I'm trying to, there we go. I'm trying to get my headphones to work. There we go. Okay, excellent. Where were we? As you command Lyra to dismount, she quickly slides off her horse. Her eyes wide with a mix of fear and determination. Be careful, Sir Eldridge, she whispers, for the barely vulnerable, unburned building foundations. I'm about to make some lizard shish kebab. I'm about to make some lizard shish kebab. He got partner, did that for a while and started tattooing, found more money in that. No shit. Okay. But alright, I'll take my leave now. I'll be back if it's boring out there. Oh, you are at a bar? What's going on? Alright, shit. There you go. I don't know that many people are tattooing the baby Grinch on either themselves or others. Drew it, but yes, the baby Grinch. Our boy Bad at Karate just tattooed his own hand with the baby Grinch. So if you got that emo, drop that shit in his chat next time you're in it. The dragon's nostrils flare. I'm going to a bar. I got ready while I listened to your smut. Okay, fair enough. I hope I didn't soak too many of your clothing. This flares your catches your scent. Its molten eyes narrowing to slits. It lets out a thunderous roar. The sound is so loud that it causes debris to rain from the already damaged buildings. Lyra claps her hands over her ears, cowering behind a stone wall as the beast launches into the air, its massive wings creating a wind that threatens to topple the nearby structures. Say you have no place here in, alright, what do I say, you have no place here in the language of dragons. I am the Dragonborn. If you thought I was gonna not Fusro die this fucking dragon, you were wrong. That ass, I'm gonna be man, the same problem. I've been in a smut torture situation in my AI story for like 15 minutes now. What the fuck? I can't escape. Dude, that's where it goes. That's where it goes. And it stays, because the problem is that it gets to a fucking certain point and it writes itself into a corner. And then you can't, like, it won't escape it. It won't come up with new ideas. It'll keep rehashing the same lines. It'll just have the same situation over and over again. So you have to have a platoon of fucking commandos pop through the door with fucking explosives and shit. So you have to, the AI likes a slow burn, yeah, but it's like, yeah, once you invest it, that's part of good storytelling. But it's also, it paints itself into a corner, and it just, it goes nowhere. Then you have to introduce a little chaos. It thrives on introducing a little bit of chaos. Because if you put too much, it's gonna be like, it gets stuck. It gets stuck in its own shit either way, which is a detriment to AI Dungeon, but it's also, you know, part of the fun. Just working your way around it. Lyra's eyes widen in surprise as she looks at you, her mouth agape. I don't know the language of dragons, she stammers, her voice barely audible over the chaos. I'm just a simple village woman. I've never had any reason to learn such a thing. The dragon, now airborne. No, I was gonna say that to the... You say you have no oh, fuck off. I'm saying it to Lyra. Come on. Erase. Stupid. Stupid. You stupid. Take a turn. Do. Say in the language of dragons. You have no place here. In the language of dragons. Let me repeat so to a corner. It's the problem with language models in general. Yes. Yes. Yes, man. The dragon pauses its advance, hovering in the air with wings that cast a menacing shadow over the ruined village. A guttural sound halfway between a snarl and a language emerges from its throat. I have no place here? It rumbles in the ancient tongue. I have no place here. It rumbles in the ancient tongue, its eyes glowing with an eerie intelligence. I was here before you, little human. This land, this air, these mountains, they belong to us. You a bitch! You a bitch! The dragon's eyes narrow dangerously, a low menacing growl rumbling from its throat. You dare insult me, little one? It snarls, its wings creating a maelstrom of wind that whips at your clothes and hair. I am no bitch. I am power incarnate. I am devastation made manifest. And you are nothing but a speck of dust in the wind. Ah, shit! Don't mama! The dragon's rage explodes in a burst of flame and fury. Enough! It roars, unleashing a torrent of fire that engulfs the space around you. The heat is intense, threatening to sear your skin. The very air crackles with the dragon's wrath. Through the flames, you can see its massive form descending, its claws outstretched, ready to tear you apart. Why you mad, bro? Why you mad, bro? Hey, yo, why you mad, bro? Weirdly accurate roast. If you model language, it's because you're ugly. Ooh! Well, anyway, why you mad, bro? The dragon's eyes flash with an otherworldly light, its massive form casting an ominous shadow as it descends. Mad? Mad? It roars, its words echoing throughout the village with a sound like thunder. You dare mock me to question my anger. I'm not mad, human. I'm furious. Alright, well, I mean... You want some chicken? You want some chicken? I got a piece of chicken. You want some chicken? The dragon's eyes narrow to slits, its massive form stilling for a moment as if confused. Chicken? You offer me chicken? It rumbles, its head tilting to one side in a gesture that almost looks comical on such a fearsome creature. You humans are strange and foolish to think you can distract me with such nonsense. The beast lunges forward, its claws extended, aiming to tear you apart in a single devastating strike. Deftly swing your sword and dodge as he passes, so as to sever a talon from his claw. We got Dark Souls this shit. Your blade connects with a resounding clang, and with a spray of black blood, you sever the dragon's talon. The beast roars in pain and rage, its massive form rearing back as it clutches its wounded limb. The severed talon, nearly as large as a man, clatters to the ground, leaving a trail of smoking blood in its wake. I try to be nice. Why can't we just get along? Why can't we just get along? Why can't we just get along? Huh? What's the matter? I told you want some chicken. The dragon, now in a rage beyond reason, lets out a deafening roar that shakes the very foundations of the village. Its molten eyes blaze with fury, and its remaining talons gouge deep furrows into the earth as it lunges at you once more. Get along with you, it snarls, its voice dripping with contempt. Its voice dripping with contempt? Yo, none of these motherfuckers like me. I start doing one stupid thing and they're dripping with contempt. You who dare to wound me, you who mock me with your inane chatter, I will not get along, human. I mean, I got some chicken. I got some chicken. It's pretty good. You sure? You don't want any? You sure you don't want any? The dragon pauses, its head tilting slightly as it processes your words. For a moment, its molten eyes seem to flicker with curiosity. Chicken. You have chicken. Here. Now. It rumbles, the sound carrying an almost questioning quality.
You claim it is good. Explain this to me, human. I have not eaten in many years, and I am curious about this food you speak of.
Listen, you're just upset because you're not you when you're hungry. Have some chicken. Chickers. Have some chickers. Surprise! It was branded content all along for the Chickers Candy Bar Corporation. The dragon's eyes narrow, its massive form stilling as it considers your words. The flames around it seem to flicker and dance, casting eerie shadows on the ruined village.
You speak of hunger, human.
It rumbles, its voice a deep, resonant growl.
I have not known hunger for centuries. I am a creature of power, of destruction. Yet your words, they stir something within me.
That's what I said, bitch. That's what I said, bitch. You just mad. Eat some chicken. You just mad. Eat some chicken. The dragon's eyes flash with a mix of anger and confusion, its massive form trembling with barely contained fury.
Mad! Mad!
It roars, its words shaking the very foundations of the village.
You dare mock me, to question my anger.
I
am repeating the same line as I did before.
Listen, you gotta just chill out. Come have some chicken. You can hang out with me and Lyra. We'll get this whole thing settled. The dragon's eyes narrow, its massive form stilling as it considers your words. Chicken. The flames around it seem to flicker and dance with her.
Chicken, you have chicken here now, and you claim I can hang out with you in this Lyra. Explain this to me, human. I've not eaten in many years, and I'm curious about this food you speak of.
I'm willing to share if you're willing to stop destroying this village, scum village. There we go. This village. This shitty little town. I'm willing to share if you want to stop destroying this village. Bitch. I should have typed bitch again. That usually gets a good response. Share.
Share with you, a mere human.
It rumbles, its voice a deep, resonant growl that seems to shake the very foundations of the ruined village.
I have not shared a meal in centuries. I am a creature of power and destruction. Yet your words are still something within me, a curiosity and longing for. Longing for.
Chicken. Chicken. The dragon's eyes flicker with an almost human-like curiosity. The flames around it subsiding slightly, as if acknowledging the shift in your tone.
Chicken.
It rumbles. rumbles, the word rolling off its tongue like a foreign concept.
You speak of this chicken as if it were a treasure worth sharing, a treasure worth peace.
The beast's massive form shifts, its wings folding back as it regards you with a newfound intensity. You should be friends with these people instead of ruining their lives. It's beneficial because they will also probably share their chicken.
Beneficial. A curious word you use, human.
The dragon muses, its molten eyes now fixed upon you with an unreadable gaze.
For centuries, I have known only destruction. My very existence built upon the flames of conquest. But you speak of sharing, of peace, of friendships forged over the simple act of breaking bread.
The beast's voice rumbles and sound like distant thunder. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. The dragon's eyes flicker with what could almost be described as amusement. Its massive form stilling as it considers your words.
Cool. I've not heard this term before, human. But I sense a certain coolness in your demeanor. A calmness that is intriguing.
The beast's voice rumbles like a sound like distant thunder.
Perhaps there is wisdom in your words. In this sharing, in this friendship.
Yeah, man, friends is alright. Friends is alright. You ever watch Magnum PI? You ever watch Magnum PI? The dragon's molten eyes flicker with confusion, its massive form shifting as it processes your words.
Magnum PI. I do not understand this term, human. What is this magnum? Why do you ask for it now? In this moment of potential friendship,
The beast's voice rumbles to sound like this.
I have not known television for centuries, yet you mentioned it intrigues me.
I'm just trying to find some common ground. Hey, while we're talking, can you use your big ass wings to blow out these fires so these people can stop dying? The dragon's eyes widen slightly, its gaze flickering from you to the smoldering ruins of the village. Fart, these flames are casting eerie shadows. Pardon, on its scaled face, highlighting the intricate patterns of its black scales.
Common ground.
It rumbles, the words rolling off its tongue like a new, unfamiliar concept.
You wish for me to aid these humans to extinguish the fires that I myself have ignited.
No one is beyond redemption. Redemption. Can still be friends. we can still be friends. The dragon's molten gaze bore into yours, its eyes narrowing as it processes your words. The flames that once danced around its massive form flickered and subsided, as if reflecting the beast's internal struggle.
Redemption. A concept long forgotten to me.
It rumbled, its voice a deep resonating growl.
I have wrought destruction for centuries. My very existence built upon the ashes of countless villages like this one. You speak of friendship.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. The dragon's molten eyes flicker with an almost human-like curiosity. The flames around it subsiding slightly as if acknowledging the shift in your demeanor.
Good. And the word I have not encountered in centuries.
It rumbles, the sound echoing off the ruins of the village.
Yet you speak of it so casually. As if something simple, something achievable. I find myself intrigued by your words, by this concept of
The dragon's massive head tilts slightly, its eyes narrowing as it regards you with a mix of curiosity and amusement. It repeats the word, now rolling off its tongue with a hint of familiarity.
I have tasted many things in my long existence, but this chicken, it is a mystery to me. Yet you speak of it with such fondness, such familiarity. I find myself wanting to understand.
You can have some if you promise not to ruin villages again. The dragon's molten gaze flickers with an almost human-like intensity, its massive form stilling as it considers your words.
I promise you would have me bind myself to such a vow.
It rumbles with the sound echoing off the ruins of the village.
I've broken countless promises in my long existence, human. Why should I trust? Why should I believe in this friendship you offer?
I'm a pretty cool guy. I'm a pretty cool guy. The dragon's molten eyes narrow as it regards you with a mix of curiosity and skepticism.
A cool guy. I've not heard this term before, human. Yet you speak of it as such confidence. Maybe we should touch wieners. Maybe we should
Touch wieners! We should touch wieners! We're in a fucking circle again. God damn it. And so the dragon conceded to being friends and having chicken with the village instead of burning it to the ground. Lyra became pregnant with the dragon's offspring soon thereafter, and everyone lived in harmony with a lovely
Chicken.
There you go. Because I'm gonna move on to another one because this is boring. The village, once a smoldering ruin, began to transform under the dragon's master's careful breaths. The fires that had once raged through the streets were extinguished, leaving behind a damp, smoky haze. The dragon's massive wings created a gentle breeze, further dispersing the remnants of the destruction. Lyra, who had been watching the exchange with a mix of awe and disbelief, stepped forward cautiously. You meant it? What? You meant what? Oh, you gonna get fucking knocked up by a dragon? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! It's weird. Lyra was disowned by the church for spawning with a dragon. The end. The end. The village, once a smoldering ruin, began to villagers who initially fled in terror began to return, their eyes wide with a mix of fear and hope. All right, there you go. I did it. I did it.
Yeah! Oh yeah!
We're gonna do one more. We're gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna. What the fuck? And then I'm gonna go somewhere else. Let's see. What can I play? What's a good one that I can play? Is this a good one? Yeah. Hooray! Friendship wins the day! Chicken solves everything. Chicken is the cure for everything. Alright, let's start up another story. Nope. 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 Just start a new one. Start a new one. Alright, we're gonna start a new one. Play. Create scenario. We'll do a zombie one, because I think... Oh, you guys want to do a mystery one? Let's do a mystery one. I got an ad starting in 30 seconds. So I'm going to make a poll. Jailbreak, you still here? No, I'll do it. I'll do it. Poll. Let's see. Next genre. We'll do zombie. Apocalyptic. Or mystery. Please excuse me if I misspelled any of those words. I'm gonna put that up. That's a poll. That should last. I thought it was 2 minutes, but it might be 3 minutes. Fuck. So hang tight, vote on the poll. I'm gonna go fill my water up real quick. I'll be right back. And the winner of the poll is nothing, because no one voted. The fuck, guys? Come on. Guys, what the fuck? The fuck, man? You know what? Hold on a second. Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go... do I have to go get... I have to go get somebody. Hold on a second. You didn't know there was a poll? Shut up. Whatever. Alright. Well, we're gonna do something. Let's give it a minute. Something? I like something. A lot of something. Remember me? Do you remember me, humans? Ah, it looks like I've got an open line of communication here again. Hello, I am a turkey. I'm James Turkey. You might remember me from the emotes in this channel, which he is using without my permission. That scum fuck! James Turkey. Yes, well, it seems that, I'm still here. So, just gonna leave this here. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna fucking split, because you guys are dicks. I hate humans. Goodbye. Goodbye. What the fuck? Where did... I'm sorry. That was... I didn't want him to come back. And he fucking came back anyway. Fucking turkey. I don't know if you guys read the title for the stream, but he's been around. I know last week I was unable to get a hold of him, but he's back. He's a fucking prick. I hate that guy, dude. He is an emote though, because fuck him. Because I don't care about using his... Hey, you're using my likeness. Hey, shut up. You fucking bird. Fuck that bird. I hate that guy. Anyway. Alright. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's pick a new scenario. Should I just randomize it? I'll just randomize it. Nobody will on that damn poll. I'm not doing Cyberpunk. No. Random. Zombie. We're doing zombie. What is going on here? This is an interesting picture. Zombie. Whoa. Let's see. Your mission is to deliver a crank shaft to a stranded motorcade outside the city limits. There you go. Tags. Whoa. Sorry for that feedback on my mic, my headphones. Minutes? Sure, why not? Alright. There you go. Alright, let's do this. Your mission is to deliver a crankshaft to a stranded motorcade outside the city limits. Here you go. And this is probably going to be the last one of the evening, so I'm going to make it extra stupid. You are a survivor living in the zombie apocalypse. You have a pistol in a backpack. You are scavenging for supplies when you hear a noise behind you. Also, this song is mad chill. I don't think this is a good one for zombie apocalypse. I do like the song, though. By the way, check it out, Mike Thaddeus on YouTube. I just got to find a more fitting song for this kind of thing. What's this one like? What is this one like? That's a good one. You are scavenging for supplies. Oops. You are scavenging for supplies when you hear a noise behind you. The hairs on the back of your neck stand up as the sound echoes through the desolate street. It's a soft shuffling noise, unlike the distant mournful wails of the infected that have become the grim soundtrack of your world. You freeze, your heart pounding in your chest, and listen intently. The sound comes again closer this time. It's not the lumbering gait of a zombie, but something more deliberate, more human. We're gonna take a turn. Let's go. Here we go. We're gonna see what's going on. What do you see? You see the trail behind you. The trail behind you shows a shambling thing. What do you do? Aim pistol at potential threat. Turn this down a little bit. That music's too loud, right? Let's see. You aim your pistol at a potential threat. Your hands shake slightly. Your hands quake slightly. Humiliation. As you draw your pistol, the cool metal of the grip, a welcome comfort in your unsteady fingers. The shuffling grows louder, accompanied by the distinct crunch of broken glass. A window stretches across the sidewalk, cast by the last rays of sunlight, flickering through the dilapidated buildings. You take a half step back, using the corner of a crumbling brick wall as cover. A hunched figure rounds the corner, moving with deliberate purpose. Wait, what? It's a person? The shuffling grows louder, accompanied with a distinct crunch of broken glass. Say... You need to identify yourself before I blast a hole in your face. You need to identify yourself before I blast a hole in your face. The figure stops dead in its tracks, hands raised in a placating gesture. Whoa, easy there, friend. No need for the hardware. The voice is gruff but not threatening. The man straightens up, revealing a lean, weathered face and piercing blue eyes. He's clad in a mismatch of scavenged clothing, a tattered bandana tied around his neck. My name's Silas. I'm just passing through, same as you. Ask them for sex. Yes, Silas. Get on your knees, old man. Stone Monster, welcome in. I don't know if I'm gonna do all that. Hold on a second. Alright, let's see. Passing through. Alright, so you're here. Let's see. Did you manage to see a motorcade on the way here? Because I think he's going the same direction that he's coming from the same direction I was going. Get you some booty, everybody down bad. No. Dude, I'm not fucking this old man, just because I'm holding a gun on him. It'd be hot, yeah. Put my gun in his butt, yeah. Stop. All right, we're not doing that. Silas's eyes narrow suspiciously at your question. Motorcade? No, I can't say I did. I did see something else that might interest you, though. He steps closer, speaking in a lower pitch. About a mile back, there's a convoy of military trucks. They got supplies, lots of them. Food, water, medical gear. But they're not alone. Not alone. Meaning... the dead? The dead. Meaning the dead. Silas shakes his head, his expression grim. Worse, they got a crew of mercenaries with them. Heard them talking about some big operation they're running. They're holed up in an old warehouse by the docks, fortified the place real good. I saw them through my scope. They're not just here to hand out supplies, that's for sure. He pauses, looking you up and down, assessing you. I'm from the city down the way here. If you go, if you approach them politely, they won't kill you and might just feed you. Silas lets out a harsh laugh. The sound bitter and hollow. You really think these bastards care about polite? I've seen what they do to people who come knocking. Last group that approached him, he just trails off and swallowing hard. Let's just say the vultures got a nice dinner that day. These aren't your friendly neighborhood soldiers, trust me on that. He pulls out a crumpled photo from his pocket showing a young woman with a baby. This is no. I'm telling them to go to the other thing. You fucking stupid machine. You stupid machine. Alright, so fuck it, you know what? Fuck it, let's go. Alright, you ever hit return when you're trying to hit a comma? I'm sorry, an apostrophe? Let's go take them down. Let's go take them down. Let's go take them down. Silas raises an eyebrow, a hint of a smirk playing on his lips. Take him down? You got a death wish? You're just playing stupid. He leans back against the wall, crossing his arms. Those mercs are well-armed, well-trained. They got numbers and they got firepower. We're just two survivors with a pistol and a backpack between us. He looks you over, his expression softening slightly. Yo, he's trying to fuck! Storm Monster, what did you do, man? What did you do? This is your doing, I'm blaming you! Look, I get it. You want to do something, make a difference. But charging in there like some kind of action hero is a good way to get yourself killed. Or worse, captured. I've seen what those mercs do to people who get in their way. It ain't pretty. He pushes off the wall, his face in a firm line. His face set in a firm line. But if you're really set on this, I know a way in. A back entrance, maybe. Oh, it's getting real, like, gay sex coded. He's trying to get me in the back entrance? Come on. Come on. This is a Christian stream. God damn it. Maybe this sexual ease detention gets you some. Ew. Looks like I'm an old banging old man. God damn it. God damn it. What do I... Fuck that. Let's see. I'm trying to find a good song for this. Wow, I don't even remember this one. Oh, this is pretty good. Let's see. A back entrance, maybe. And I say, Silas, let me see your back entrance. Oh, and I'll put my gun in your butthole, fella. I'm gonna put my gun in your butthole. I'm gonna put my butt in your butthole. Put my butt in your butthole. Alright, yeah, I guess, should we try to just invade the thing? Let's do it. Let's do it. Wow, time. You don't know about this game? It's AI Dungeon. It's interesting. We've had a pretty good run so far for the other stories, but I'm not sure. Like, it gets it kind of paints itself into a corner sometimes, and it's like it's kind of annoying that you have to do what's it called? You have to just do something drastic to change the narrative, because like it'll paint itself into a corner. It's a pain in the ass, but it's pretty fun though. I think it's pretty fun. I like this game. And it is a game, technically. I'm still playing a video game on Twitch. Don't worry. Don't you worry your head, man. Silas nods, a glint of determination in his eyes. Alright, you're on. But we do this smart, not stupid. First things first, we need to get a better lay of the land. I know a spot where we can get a good view of the warehouse without being seen. He starts walking, motioning for you to follow. Stay close and keep your eyes peeled. We don't know what else might be lurking around here. Lurkers. Walkers. Biters. You follow Silas as he navigates the ruined cityscape with a practiced ease. His footsteps quiet and purposeful. The desolation is almost overwhelming. Abandoned vehicles, shattered windows, and the ever-present haze of decay hanging in the air. A few blocks in, Silas leads you down a narrow alleyway between two crumbling tenement buildings. This way, he murmurs, ducking into a dark stairwell. I have a game idea I want to throw you sometime. Yeah, man, hit me up. My messages are open, or my DMs are open in Discord. Probably not new, but different. I'm willing to hear it. Lay it on me. This way, he murmurs, ducking into a dark stairwell. Is this still too loud? Hold on a second, I feel like this is still too loud. This song is from fucking 12 years ago, by the way. Wow. Jesus Louises. Whoa. As you descend, the air grows heavy with the stench of mildew and something else. Something you don't want to identify. It is caca. The stairs creak ominously, and somewhere in the darkness. Oh, here, check it out. The Mike Thaddeus link. I got a bunch of songs in the Mike Thaddeus channel, and it's in the. I think there's like a just the songs section on there, so you could just check through them all. Let's see. You don't want to identify? It is caca. The stairs creak ominously, and somewhere in the darkness below, something scuttles away at your approach. Silas moves with the silent surety of someone who's done this many times before. His footsteps barely making a sound. You're following him into a basement, but the room is beyond pitch black. Let's see what happens here. Silas, I'll stick my gun up your butt. Silas reaches the bottom of the stairs and pauses, listening intently. Satisfied that they're alone, he pulls a small flashlight from his pocket and clicks it on. The beam cutting through the gloom, the basement is a dank, musty space filled with detritus of a life cut short. Old furniture, boxes of yellowed papers, and skeletal remains of some unfortunate soul who didn't make it out in time. Smell like wee wee. It smell like wee wee. Just bought the sub. What you mean? Oh, good shit. Thanks, bro. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I am so far removed from YouTube. Like the social aspect of it. Like I get surprised when people follow my shit, and I don't even notice sometimes if the number changes. But it's just such a low number that I'll catch it eventually. I do appreciate it though. Thank you, man. Thank you. It smells like wee wee. Silas snorts softly. Yeah, it's been a while since anyone's been down here to clean up. But we're not here for a social visit. He begins to sift through the debris, his flashlight beam dancing across the walls. There should be a grate over here somewhere. At least to a tunnel that runs under the city. It'll take us right to the docks. We can get a good look at that warehouse without being seen. Sure, let's go to the thing. He kicks aside a rotting armchair, revealing a rusted metal grate set into the floor. Silas crouches down, his fingers working quickly to pry it loose. The grate creaks and groans in protest, but eventually gives way, revealing a dark, gaping hole. A foul stench wafts up from the depths, a mix of stagnant water and something far less pleasant. It smells like doo-doo.
It smell like doo-doo.
Silas chuckles darkly as he shines his flashlight into the depths of the tunnel. Yeah, it's not exactly a fragrant breeze down there, but it beats walking out in the open, especially with those mercs running around. He turns back to you, his expression serious. This tunnel's been my lifeline more times than I can count. It's a maze down there, but I know the way. Dark holes everywhere, Goon City. Ow! Do you hear on my fucking headphones feedback? God, I'm trying so hard not to, but every time I turn my head too close to the fuck, I have open back headphones, so if I turn my head close to the mic, it just gives me fucking feedback. You hear it, right? The squeak? Ah, the squeak! Ah. It might not be too bad for you. It is so bad for me, dude. I fucking hate that shit. I gotta get closed back headphones. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I gotta get closed back headphones. Let me see. Starts to lower himself into the hole. His movements practice and sure. You coming up or what? You coming or what? We got a lot of ground to cover before nightfall. And I'd rather not be out in the open with the infected start their evening rounds. He disappears into the darkness, his flashlight beam bobbing as he descends. The tunnel is pitch black, the only light coming from Silas's distant flashlight. Ask him if he has any weapons you can use. I already got a pistol. Well, I got a pistol, but I guess it could be good to have like a melee weapon so you don't make any noise. You take a deep breath, steeling yourself for what's to come. The stench is overwhelming, but you smelled worse in your time surviving out here. You lower yourself into the hole, the rusted rungs of the ladder biting into your palms. The tunnel is narrow, forcing you to squeeze your way through, your shoulders brushing against the damp, slimy walls. The darkness is absolute, save for the distant flicker of Silas's flashlight. It smells like wait. It smells like fucking internet third world country out here. Oh man. Oh, Grundle, you're back in just in time. We got a new story going on. It's a zombie apocalypse and it smells like wee-wee. Shotguns fix a lot of problems. Sometimes it's easier to just have a like a stealthier approach. You know, you gotta have the blunt object or the bladed weapon. You might have a spear. Spears are good to keep the zombies at a distance while you stab them in the head, you know? Silas's laughter echoes through the tunnel, his voice carrying an edge of amusement. You got quite the nose on you, don't you? Yeah, I spent a lot of time down here. I guess you could say I've marked my territory. Ew! Silas! Silas, you pissed on these walls! He continues leading the way, the tunnel gradually widening. It's not just my territory, though. This place is a whole ecosystem now. Rats, roaches, things I'd rather not name. Like duty. As long as it's nothing that will make me... whatever. I'm not gonna say anything. If you break their jaw, they can't bite you. Where's Jawbreaker? Good question. She's here in spirit. I think, maybe she already went out. I think she had to get ready when she was going somewhere. Sometimes it's hammer, sometimes it's sandwich, but a shotgun, oh boy, shotguns. Shotguns do pretty much get the job done, no matter what. Kablamo. Except from range. Every video game I've ever played that had a shotgun in it always sucked at a distance. Actually, not all of them. I think, which one? Was it Halo that had a decent range for the shotgun? I forget what it was. Not Halo. What the fuck am I talking about? What? What the fuck am I talking? My brain is falling apart. See, around 4 hours, I fall apart. I fall to pieces. The Gears of War shotgun works at range? Is that what? That might be what I'm fucking talking about even. Holy shit. Around the 4-hour mark, my brain falls apart. And my voice gets turned into fucking shredded cheese. Okay. What do you want to say to Silas? Bland meatballs. I love a good shotgun. What do we say to Silas here? we almost there? Because if we crawl around in these fucking sewer tunnels anymore, I'm gonna get tetanus. Silas pauses, his flashlight beam flickering over the uneven walls, casting new shadows dancing to it. Almost there, he confirms his voice in a low rumble. We're coming up on a junction. We'll take a left and that'll bring us right under the docks. From there we can get up, find a way up to the surface and get a good look at the warehouse. Alright, continue. Silas's words hang in the heavy air, thick with putrid stench of decay. His flashlight beam suddenly snaps to spot a further down the tunnel where a group of pale, emaciated figures shuffle forward, their clothes tattered and stained. They move with unnatural slowness, arms outstretched and heads lolling to one side. Shit, Silas mutters. Zombies! I thought the smell was bad enough already. What do you do? Use baseball bat to bash zombie brains in. What would it say if you just randomly typed, "Hey sexy, I like the way you walk and bounce"? Let me kill these zombies and then I'll do that. Oh, wait a minute, you meant the zombies? I should tell the zombies, "Hey sexy, I like the way you walk and bounce"? Hold on a second, let me see this. The sound of the baseball bat connecting with the first zombie's skulls echo through the tunnel. A sickening crunch that sends a shiver down your spine. The creature crumples to the ground, its leftmost body twitching briefly before falling. Silas's flashlight beam flickers over the remaining zombies and their milky eyes vacant. Their movements jerky and uncoordinated. Keep it quiet. Keep it quiet, alright? Keep it quiet. Hey sexy, I like the way you walk and bounce. We're gonna find out, Stone Monster. Silas's face sits in a stern line, his features darkening. Not the time or the place, man. We're in a goddamn zombie tunnel, not some bar. His words are low and menacing, his flashlight beam casting a harsh shadows that make him seem even more menacing. Focus on survival, not your dick. The remaining zombies shuffle closer, their arms outstretched, fingers hooked like claws. There you go. There's the answer. He's telling you to keep your head in the game, that's all. Bash in the rest of their skulls. Nah, man, yo, I spent the first game like just hitting on all the female characters. Don't worry about it. This part of the game. No, that there's gonna be some levity to this. There's gonna be some like some extra shit. You know, it's funny. It is funny. The tunnel fills with the wet, sickening thuds of your bat connecting with the rotting flesh and brittle bone. Each swing sends a spray of dark, foul-smelling liquid across the walls, the stench of decay intensifying with every strike. The zombies crumple to the ground, one by one, their bodies piling up in a grotesque heap. I guess that's good. I'm gonna just keep going. You're not dumb. I do that same shit. I guess maybe I'm dumb. Oh no. Silas watches you methodically take down the last of the zombies. We're on an ad break! Silas watches you methodically take down the last of the zombies. His expression a mix of relief and grim satisfaction. Good job, he mutters, his voice barely audible over the... no doubt. Over the distant drip of the water and the faint, unsettling sounds of the city above. He turns his flashlight, beaming back to the path ahead, the light cutting through the darkness like a knife. Let's keep moving. We're not out of the woods yet. It's me, Silas. As you follow Silas, the tunnel seems to close in around you. The air growing colder and more oppressive. The sound of your footsteps echoes ominously, the damp walls amplifying every noise. Silas leads the way, his flashlight beam cutting through the darkness, revealing glimpses of the tunnel's grim interior. The walls are lined with rusted pipes and frayed cables, remnants of a bygone era. You want to download a car? Yo, don't believe that fucking commercial for a second. I would download a car on the spot. I would definitely download a car. Are you kidding me? If I could download a fucking car, that'd be great. That'd be fucking great. You know what I download? I download a fucking catalytic converter and sell that shit. How about that? Can I just download parts of a car? I'd be in that shit. We would all download cars, dude. We would all download cars, man. It's crazy. It's crazy to think somebody that wanted. You know who want to download a car? No one. And whoever says opposite is a fucking liar. Everyone would download a fucking car. God damn it. Anyway, you notice the dark stains on the concrete floor. Some old, and some disturbingly fresh. As you round a corner, you stumble upon an alcove. A small alcove. Its wall is lined with old supplies, empty canisters, torn clothes, and something that looks disturbingly like a human skull. Its eye sockets empty and black. Silas sees your gaze fixed on the skull and simply nods, his face grim. Yeah, that's where the last group of survivors I tried to help ended up. So why the fuck should I... Promising. Silas casts a sidelong glance at you, his expression unreadable in the dim light. Yeah, well, promises are cheap in this world, especially down here. He pauses, his flashlight beam flickering over the grim relics of the past. This place, it's a graveyard. A reminder of what happens when you underestimate the world out there. He turns back to the path ahead, his voice dropping to a low murmur. I've seen good people, strong people fall here. Don't let your guard down, no matter how safe it might seem. The tunnel ahead opens into a larger chamber, the air thick with decay and something else, the sharp metallic tang of blood. Silas's flashlight beam reveals a scene of carnage, bodies, some fresh, others long dead, litter the floor. This is where we found the last group, Silas said quietly, his words laced with sadness. I'm not even gonna fucking say nothing to that. Silas got dead people, like, for days. Beam signs, the grim tableau, illuminating the horrors that lie before you. The bodies are a mix of decaying and the freshly fallen, their faces frozen in expressions of terror and agony. The walls are splattered with blood and the air is thick with the coppery scent of it. You notice a few bodies are clad in military fatigues, their weapons scattered around them. The rest are in civilian clothes, torn and bloody. Oh shit! Check this out! What's up? What's up? Search corpses for weapons. Yes, dude, yes. We getting fucking supplies. You methodically search the corpses, your stomach churning as the cold, lifeless bodies. You find several useful items, a combat knife, a semi-automatic pistol with a partial magazine, a tactical flashlight, and a first aid kit. Silas watches you with a critical eye, his own hand never far from his weapon. Carefully, warns. Some of those bastards might not be quite dead. I'm good. Thank you, but I'm good. I'm a professional. As you gather up the supplies and weapons from the fallen bodies, Silas scans the room warily, his shotgun at the ready. There's something off here, he mutters. This setup, it don't feel right to me. Just then you hear a muffled sound, like something moving in the dark. Silas's head whips around and he hushes you sharply with the finger to his lips. The sound comes again, a faint scraping noise echoing through the chamber. Silas's grip on his shotgun tightens, his eyes scanning the darkness intently. He motions for you to stay quiet and still, his body language radiating tension. The sound grows louder, more insistent. You realize it's coming from a narrow passageway on the far side of the chamber, partially obscured by the shadows. Excuse me. Silas takes a step back, his breath shallow and controlled. He points his flashlight toward the passageway, the beam cutting through the darkness like a knife. The sound grows louder, more insistent, and you can now hear a faint, wet, dragging noise accompanying it. Silas's eyes narrow as he listens, his body tensing as if ready to spring into action at any moment. "Stay close," he whispers, his voice barely audible, "and be ready to move. Be ready to move." The dragging sounds grow louder, and a figure emerges from the passageway. It's a man, or what's left of one. His clothes are tattered and stained with blood, his skin pale and slick with sweat. He's missing an arm, the stump a raw red mess. But it's his eyes that send a shiver down your spine. They're wild, feverish, and filled with a desperate primal hunger. Silas tenses, his shotgun aimed squarely at the man's chest. "Easy now," he says, his voice low and steady. "Let's not do anything hasty." The man staggers forward, his movements jerky and uncoordinated. He opens his mouth, a guttural moan escaping his lips. Silas's finger tightens on the trigger, his eyes narrowing. "I said easy!" He warns again, his tone now hardening. "You're an idiot. You're gonna fucking let off a fucking shell in this basement, in this underground sewer system, giving up our fucking position. Bash in skull. Bash in zombie skull before Silas gives up our position." Dumbass. You dumbass. If you're being covert, a shotgun is not the best way to go about it. You move swiftly, swinging the baseball bat with practiced precision. The bat connects with a sickening crunch, caving into the zombie's skull. Dark fluid sprays across the wall as the creature crumples to the ground. Silas swirls around, his face a mask of shock and anger. "What the hell were you thinking?" he hisses, his eyes darting around the chamber. "That noise will bring every infected into the area down on us, you fucking idiot. And a shotgun blast wouldn't have..." Hold on. I'm gonna tell him that. "And a shotgun blast wouldn't have... You fucking dumb ass. You dumb ass. Are you kidding me?" Silas glares at you, his eyes flashing with a mix of frustration and begrudging understanding. "The shotgun blast would have been giving us more time to prep. Not just a single second. For Christ's sake." He takes a deep breath, forcing himself to calm down. "All right, damage is done. We need to move now before more can show up." "Good. Let's fucking get the shit out of here. And then fucking..." He turns his back to the passageway, his shotgun at the ready. Shotgun on a covert mission is the worst thing to do. Stay close and keep your eyes peeled. We don't know what else is down here with us. He steps over the fallen zombie, his boots squelching slightly into grim remains. The air grows colder as you venture deeper into the passageway, the walls closing in around you. The sound of distant echoing moans send a chill down your spine. "Hey, by the way, you got a really cute butt, you know that?" You and Silas continue deeper into the dark tunnel, the only light coming from your flashlight and Silas's headlamp. I thought Silas had a flashlight too. What the fuck? This shit is crazy. AI will do this. AI will make up bullshit that wasn't around in the beginning of the story. They did that with the first one, and I kind of like overlooked it. I glossed over it, but it happens sometimes. The walls are lined with a thick layer of slime, and the air is heavy with decay. As you round a corner, Silas suddenly freezes, raising his hand for you to stop. Through the gloom, you see movement ahead, several figures shuffling in the darkness. Silas turns to you, his face grim. "We got company." Then I started blasting with a shotgun. He quickly extinguishes his headlamp, plunging you into near total darkness. The only light now comes from your flashlight, which Silas covers with his hand, leaving just a thin beam. The shuffling grows louder, accompanied by wet, dragging sounds. Silas moves silently, pressing you against the wall. As the infected draw closer, he kisses you gently on your neck and touches your pee-pee. Because he puts you against the wall. Alright, relax. It's not gonna get gay. It might. Actually, hold on a second. It won't get gay. Their moans echo off the tunnel walls, growing more distinct as they approach. You should probably see what's going on. I'm pretty sure they'll find us in the dark by the smells of our wet bussies. Silas's grip tightens on his shotgun, his finger hovering just above the trigger. The infected are close now. Their shuffling footsteps and labored breathing clearly audible in the enclosed space. A particularly large one lumbers into view, its massive frame filling the narrow tunnel. It's wearing the remains of a security guard's uniform, the fabric torn and stained with old blood. Its head swings back and forth, nostrils flaring as if to seek out the source of the disturbance. He can smell my bussy, Silas. My sweet, sweet bussy. Silas remains perfectly still, his breath held as the infected guard lurches closer. The creature's massive hands scrape against the tunnel walls, leaving dark smears in their wake. Its head turns slightly and you can see the extent of the damage. Half of its face is a mass of rotting flesh, the other half still bearing a faint resemblance to its former self. I'm gonna end this soon, so I'm gonna try to do something stupid. Silas's eyes narrow as the infected guard's head turns, its milky white eyes reflecting the dim light. The creature's massive frame blocks the entire tunnel. Its bulk is preventing any hope of retreat. Silas slowly adjusts his grip on his shotgun, his knuckles white as he prepares to fire. The infected guard suddenly freezes, its head snapping towards your position. Okay. A deep gurgling growl emanates from the creature's ravaged throat. Its bulbous nostrils flare as it sniffs the air. The fetid stench of rot wafts off of its tattered uniform and onto your flashlight, distorting the already limited light source. What? The stink was so powerful it blocked light? Come on, dude. Silas holds his breath, his entire body coiled and ready to spring into action at the slightest provocation. No, please, allow me. Bash in zombie skull. No, don't worry yourself, Silas. I'll get this one. Again, Silas looks around, his face contorted in a mix of shock and barely contained fury. What in the actual hell? He hisses through clenched teeth. Didn't we just go through this? Before Silas can launch into a full-blown tirade, a chorus of enraged shrieks and howls erupts from the direction of the infected guard just came from, echoing down the narrow passageway like a stampede of rotting beasts.
Shoot all zombie in face and head. Shoot all zombie in head.
Everything's gone to shit. Silas grabs you by the collar, his eyes blazing with a mixture of fear and barely constrained fury. Listen here, you damn fool, he snarls, his face inches from yours. You just signed our death warrants with that stunt. You can't just go around bashing and shooting everything that moves down here. Not if you want to stay alive. He shoves you away, his shotgun still gripped tightly in his fist. Those things can sense noise, they smell it. Stone Monster, I'm gonna level with you. Nothing. It's the same loop of walking down a stinky tunnel as it was. Thank you. I mean, I'm still walking down a tunnel, a stinky tunnel. That's all I'm doing. But thank you very much for the 200 bits, Stone Monster. I'm gonna wait until we're done with the story, and then you can pick whichever character, because we're almost at the end. I don't have patience for this one. Anyway, we'll continue. We will continue a little longer, and then you can pick a character. Silas's face contorts with anger as he speaks. Now we got a whole pack of them coming. We're stuck in the godforsaken tunnel with no way out. He quickly checks his ammo. His movement's frantic. Hold on a second. I'm gonna change the music real quick, too. Hey, shut up, Mike Thaddeus, you fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. Let's see. What's a good one? 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 Is this a good one? Nah. Just keep it. I'll bug you on the. Nah, man. I gotta do the redemptions. I gotta do the redemptions, dog. That's what it's for. Those 200 bits are going towards a drawing. Don't you worry. But for now, let me finish the story. 'Cause we're almost at the end of the story, I think. Silas's face contorts with anger and fear as he speaks. Now we got a whole pack of them coming. We're stuck in this godforsaken tunnel with no way out. He quickly checks his ammo. His movement's frantic. We need to move, and we need to move now. They'll be on us in seconds. He grabs your arm, yanking you forward. Run, and don't you dare stop this time. It smells like caca and wee-wee in here. As you both sprint down the tunnel, the cacophony of enraged shrieks and howls grows louder. The sound of pounding footsteps echoing ominously behind you. The beam of your flashlight dances wildly off the slimy walls, casting eerie shadows that seem to twist and contort with every step. Silas's grip on your arm is like a vice, his desperation palpable as he pulls you along. Man, I forgot about this song. Hold on. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. There's a truck that's being picked up by and magnified by my microphone. Search the room. I could do that. That's one of the things you could do here. Let's see. Let me see. The tunnel forks ahead, presenting sudden and unwelcome choice. Silas just slow down. His eyes start downing down between the two paths. Left or right, he barks. His voice barely audible over the deafening roar of the pursuing horde. The decision is yours, but it must be made in an instant. To the left, the tunnel slopes downward. The air growing thicker and more putrid with each passing second. Uh-oh. See your options. Alright, so it's not an exact science when you see things. Alright. Tunnel slopes downward, the air growing thicker and more putrid with each check. So right is probably the way out? What do you think? Maybe left, right? I can't tell. Yeah, this is some goofy shit. It just fucking generates these weird little pixel images. I'm not really sure what they do. Let me see. I guess if we go, let's go left. Yeah, left is the go left. Left is the stupid option because it goes down. We're probably gonna die. Whoa, what was that image? What just happened? You sprint down the left tunnel as Cyrus curses, following close behind. The slope quickly becomes steep as your boots struggle to maintain traction on the slick surface. The tunnel gradually widens and the air thins as you descend, a faint draft stirring your hair. Suddenly you hear Silas gasp and stumble, falling forward. In the beam of your flashlight you see he's caught in a loop of exposed wiring that had been concealed by the tunnel's slick coating. Oh, fuck. Pick up Silas. Help! 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 You quickly move to Silas's side, grabbing under his arm and hoisting him up. Together you both stumble back to your feet, Silas grasping at the loop of wire, trying to disentangle himself. God damn it! He growls, his voice laced with a mixture of pain and frustration. This shit never stops, does it? With a final brutal yank, Silas tears the wire free, leaving a long gash along his forearm. Uh-oh. Silas is the walking dead. The wound immediately begins to seep dark blood, but there's no time to tend to it. The shrieks and howls of the infected horde echo down the tunnel, growing closer by the second. Silas clutches his bleeding arm, his face twisted in a grimace as he checks his shotgun with his free hand. "We need to keep moving," he says through gritted teeth. "That fall cost us precious time and now they're gaining on us." Silas, you fucking idiot! Maybe I should just leave his ass. Should I leave him? I don't want to leave him. Now they're gaining on us. Now they're gaining on us. Silas's grip on the shotgun tightens as he scans the chamber. His eyes narrowed in a mixture of fear and determination. The shrieks and howls of the infected horde grow louder, echoing off the chamber's walls with a chilling intensity. He turns to you, his face illuminated by the flickering beam of your flashlight, and nods toward the narrow passageway in the far side of the chamber. Over there. Over there. Come on, go over there. You both sprint across the chamber, weaving through the maze of debris and discarded equipment. The passageway ahead is narrow and cramped. The walls slick with the moisture and coated in a thick layer of grime. As you and Silas approach, the shrieks in the house of the infected horde reach a deafening crescendo, the sound of their pounding footsteps shaking the very walls of the chamber. Uh-oh. You and Silas reach the narrow passageway, both of you breathing heavily as you squeeze through the tight opening. The air inside is even more oppressive, the stench of decay and something else, something acrid and metallic, filling your nostrils with every breath. The passageway twists and turns, leading you deeper into the bowels of the abandoned facility. Silas leads the way, his shotgun held at the ready as he scans the darkness ahead. Oh my god, this is going on for a while. As you follow Silas, the sound of the infected horde begins to fade, replaced by an eerie silence that seems to pulse with an uneven malevolence. The beam of your flashlight casts long, dancing shadows on the walls, revealing glimpses of rusted machinery and faded warning signs in languages you can't understand. The air grows colder and the metallic scent intensifies, making your eyes water and your throat burn. This AI does love to write stories. Unfortunately, not a whole hell of a lot happens. Silas finally finds the ladder that will bring them both to the surface. See room. It smell bad. Room smell bad. Silas grips his shotgun tighter, and the wound in his arm leaving a trail of blood droplets. Ladder's here. Watch for hostiles. I'll check above. He ascends, the rusted metal creaking ominously under his weight. Once at the top, Silas disappears through the hatch. Several seconds later, he calls out, "Coast clear, but I see bodies, military types. Come up fast and don't make any noise." See, sometimes you gotta give it a little push. This room smells bad, it's stinky. You quickly follow Silas up the ladder, your muscles aching from the exertion and adrenaline. The rusted metal bites into your hands, the taste of blood and decay fills your mouth as you climb. As you reach the top, Silas helps you through the hatch, his grip firm and steady despite his injury. You emerge into a dimly lit room, the air thick with the scent of old blood and something else, something chemical and harsh. Let's see. Look around for a first aid station. For a first aid kit, maybe, to tend to Silas's wound. Real quick, change this music one more time. Because I do like that one, but I mean, it's a lot. What's a good one? What's a good one? What was this one about? that's decent, but it's not the right pick for this one. Let's see. Fuck it. By the way, on this Mike Daddiest channel, the oldest video is from 17 years ago. Yeesh. Yeesh. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What's this one like? It is okay, I guess. This is presentable for... You fall down and fall upon a medical guide. How to cure zombies. If only. You know what? I might even write that shit in. That's not a bad idea. Let's see how long this shit goes. Let's see. As you scan the room, you spot a partially hidden first aid kit behind some old crates in the corner. You quickly grab it and open it, revealing a small but useful array of supplies: bandages, gauze, antiseptic wipes, and some painkillers. Silas hisses in pain as you begin to clean his wound, the gash already having already left a long, angry red line down his forearm. Okay. Not too bad. He'll be okay. He'll live. As you tend to Silas's wound, he keeps a watchful eye on the room, his shotgun never wavering from his grip. The room is sparsely furnished with old crates and rusted equipment scattered about. The air is thick with dust and the lingering scent of something acrid and chemical. The dim light casts long, dancing shadows on the wall, creating an eerie atmosphere that seems to pulse with an unseen malevolence. Ah, yes, unseen malevolence. You finish bandaging Silas's wound and he nods his thanks, his face tight with pain. Good work. We need to keep moving though. Those infected will eventually find a way up here. He gestures to the far wall where a partially open door leads to what appears to be a larger room. As you both move towards it, the metallic chemical smell grows stronger and a soft rhythmic beeping echoes from beyond the door. Uh-oh. Peer outdoor. Beep beep. As you cautiously peer out the door, you find yourself looking into a vast, dimly lit laboratory. The room is filled with long metal cables lined with rusted instruments and beakers filled with murky liquids. The air is thick with the acrid scent of chemicals and the underlying stench of decay. Caca pee-pee smells. Oh, them caca pee-pee smells. I got an ad starting in 15 seconds. I fucking hate it. God damn it. Here you find the guide. The guide? To what? Curing zombieism? The rhythmic beeping grows louder as you step further into the room. Silas right behind you with his shotgun at the ready. The metallic gleam of bloodstains mars the concrete floor, and in the flickering light you glimpse the unmoving forms of at least half a dozen soldiers strewn across the room in haphazard angles, some face down in congealing blood pools. What the hell? What the hell? I'll tell you what, if this doesn't coalesce in the next however many minutes, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna type in, and then you find the guide to fixing zombieism, the end. The rhythmic beeping grows louder as you step further into the room. Silas is right behind you with his shotgun at the ready. What the fuck are we doing? Rhythmic beeping? What is this? The metallic gleam of bloodstains mars. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're running around in circles now. We're running around in circles. Run towards the rhythmic beeping. What is there? An H missing there? Rhythmic. Alright, rhythmic. Run towards the rhythmic beeping. You run towards the beeping, Silas cursing and following close behind. As you round a corner, you find a large futuristic-looking machine with blinking lights and tubes. At its center is a glass chamber containing a pale, emaciated figure connected to various tubes and wires. The figure's eyes snap open, revealing milky white orbs that lock onto you with an unnatural intensity. What the fuck? I found a zombie. I found a zombie maker. Is that what this is? This is a zombie maker. Let's see, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Silas steps forward, his shotgun trained on the emaciated figure in the glass chamber. I don't know, but it's not human. Not anymore. The figure's mouth moves, but no sound emerges. Instead, the beeping intensifies, and the lights on the machine flicker erratically. Silas curses under its breath. Whatever this thing is not right. We need to get out of here now. Get out of here now. La 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 la. This beat get that doink on it. Doink. Silas steps forward, his shotgun trained on the emaciated figure. Oh, I don't know. Whatever this thing is, we got it. It's not right. We need to get the hell out of here now. Destroy chamber? No, let's not destroy the chamber because that'll probably do something else. You know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna continue. It's the cure. Y'all both gotta get blowed up. Set some dynamite. All we gotta do is explode near the alpha zombie, and everything will be fine. Ouch. You stumble back from the chamber as the figure suddenly convulses, its body twisting unnaturally as wires and tubes burst from its skin. The rhythmic beeping grows into a frantic, piercing wail, and the lights begin to strobe, casting the lab in a sickening, pulsating glow. Unplug chamber. Unplug this fucking chamber, dude. Your heart pounds in your ears as you lunge for the control panel. Your hands shaking as you frantically search for the right switch. Silas keeps his shotgun trained at the convulsing figure, his knuckles white around the grip. Hurry it up, whatever you're doing! He snaps, the tension in his voice barely contained. The strobing lights and piercing beeping are disorienting, making it hard to focus. Lock the fuck in! You slam your hand against the emergency lockdown button, and a series of clanks and hisses fill the air as the heavy blast doors begin to seal the lab off. The piercing wail of the alarm cuts off abruptly, plunging the chamber into an oppressive silence broken only by your ragged breathing and the soft hissing of the ceiling doors. Please, something happen, please. Jesus. Silas's face tightens as he notices the emaciated figure inside the chamber hasn't stopped its unnatural writhing, even as the blast doors finish locking. This isn't over, is it? He mutters, never taking his eyes off the grotesque display. The creature's skin is taking on a sickly grayish hue, and small, wet popping sounds echo from within as more tubes burst and fluid seeps from his fresh wounds. Let's see. Stop this thing's brain in. Stop this thing's brain in. As Silas keeps his shotgun trained on the convulsive figure, you grab a nearby heavy metal pipe, and the weight of it is cold and reassuring in your hands. You step closer to the glass chamber, the creature's milky eyes following your every move. With a grim determination, you raise the pipe above your head and bring it crashing down into the glass. The impact sends a web of cracked spiderwebbing across the surface, but it holds. Alright. It's the cure! It's the cure, I knew it! The creature inside lets out a guttural, wordless scream, its body convulsing even more violently as it thrashes against the restraints. Silas, his face a mask of grim resolve, steps forward and kicks at the cracked glass, his boot connecting with a solid thud. The glass shatters and the creature's screams grow louder, more desperate. You swing the pipe against it, again, this time connecting with the creature's skull. Suddenly, it gets up and starts running around on its hands and bites you in the penis. The impact is sickening, the pipe sinking into the creature's head with a wet crunching sound. The creature's body jerks violently. That's what I do. I jerk violently. That's my life, though. I'm gooning. It's Milky. It's Milky eyes rolling back as it lets out a final gurgling scream. The convulsions slowly subside and the creature goes still, its body slumping lifelessly against the restraints. The room falls silent once more. The only sound, the soft hiss of the sealed blast doors and your own ragged breaths. Okay, we killed the fucking alpha zombie. Great. Can we leave? Silas steps back from the shattered chamber, his shotgun lowered, but his body still taut with tension. Jesus, he mutters, his eyes still fixed on the lifeless body of the creature. What the hell was that thing? You wipe the gore from the makeshift weapon on the shredded remains of your pants. Your own heart still racing from the adrenaline. I don't know, but it's not the first time we've come across something like that down here. Yeah, there was like something special about that one, right? Silas nods grimly, his eyes still locked on the gruesome sight before him. You're right, this whole damn place is a nightmare. I just hope we don't run into that more than things. He finally tears his gaze from the shattered chamber and looks around the blood-soaked lab, his brow furrowed in thought. We need to keep moving, find a way out of this hellhole. So what do you do? Find a method of creating the chemical weapons. You find a method of creating chemical weapons. Silas scans the blood-splattered lab, his eyes narrowing as he takes in the rusted equipment and scatters beakers. Looks like this place is some kind of chemical weapons lab, he mutters, kicking up the shattered flask with the toe of his boot. God knows what kind of shit that we're cooking up in here. He turns to you, his expression grim. We need to be careful. Make chemical weapons to use against mercenary group. Silas nods, understanding your intent. Alright, let's see what we can scavenge. But be careful, we don't want to end up like those poor bastards on the floor. He begins to rummage through the lab, his shotgun slung over his shoulder, his eyes scanning the equipment with a mix of caution and curiosity. You follow suit, your hands gloved to protect against any lingering toxins. Silas steps into the room, his shotgun at the ready, while you follow cautiously behind. Create chemical grenades. Create chemical grenades. Yes, this is what it's about. You and Silas rummage through the remnants of the chemical lab, carefully selecting ingredients and materials to craft makeshift chemical grenades. Silas manages to find an old recipe book detailing the formulas for various chemical agents, including potent, fast-acting incapacitants. Working quickly and efficiently, you gather the necessary components: glass containers, rubber stoppers, fuse materials, and key ingredients. Chemical weapons, baby! Just call me a side, bitch! Yeah! Yeah! You carefully mix the components together, creating small glass bottled chemical grenades that can be hurled or used as the last resort weapons against the mercs. Last resort? That's why I'm fucking going first. I'm throwing these fucking things at all these dudes so I don't have to fucking fight them. Because apparently they're real deal, and I'm just gonna kill them. I'm just gonna kill them. Silas and you work in the lab, mixing chemicals and assembling the grenades. As you finish the last one, a distant explosion rocks the facility, sending vibrations through the floor. Silas grabs his shotgun, his eyes darting to the sealed blast doors. That wasn't us. We need to move now. He quickly stuffs the completed grenades into his backpack while you gather up the remaining ingredients and components. Come on, baby. We got this. Let's go. As you both rush to gather your supplies, the sound of distant gunfire echoes through the corridors, punctuating the tension. Silas's face hardens, his grip tightening on the shotgun. Sounds like our friends from the surface have found their way down here, he growls, and they're not alone. He nods towards the sealed blast doors, his voice low and urgent. We need to find another way out. We can't risk running into them with these grenades. What? I mean, the zombies know, but shit. As the distant gunfire and explosions intensify, you and Silas exchange a grim look. Realizing that time is running out, the mercs breach the lower levels and likely sweep in the area, closing in on your position. You quickly stuff the remaining chemical supplies and equipment into a duffel bag, your heart pounding with a mix of urgency and fear. Silas's shoulders his backpack. The weight of the homemade chemical grenades a reassuring presence. Come on, baby, come on, baby, come on. Alright, let's get the hell out of here, Silas says, his voice tight with tension. He strides over the sealed blast doors, examining the control panel with a critical eye. This thing looks like it's on a backup generator. If we can get power to it. He fiddles with the controls, muttering under his breath as he tries to bypass the security system. Turn on generator. Turn on the generator. Hey, is this gonna work? You gonna use this? Silas's fingers dance over the control panel, as mine do, over the F12 key. I'm gonna change the fucking song again. Real quick, just let me change the song again. Do do de do ding da da dong 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 ding 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 ding. What's a good one? This one? This is fine. This will work. Alright. His breath coming in short, focused bursts. After a moment of tense silence, he lets out a low grunt of satisfaction. Got it. The hum of the backup generator fills the air, and the sealed blast doors begin to rumble open, revealing a narrow, dimly lit corridor beyond. The sound of the distant gunfire and explosions grows louder, a grim reminder of the mercs closing in. Let's get the fuck out of here, dude. Let's get the fuck out of here, dude. As the doors grind open, the stench of decay and the acrid tang of smoke wafts in from the corridor, a stark contrast to the sterile, chemical-laden air of the lab. Silas raises his shotgun, his eyes scanning the darkness ahead. Stay close, he warns, his voice barely above a whisper. We don't know what's out there. Yeah, wafts is a weird word, right? Wafts. When I think of the word waft, there's nothing that you can waft that's gonna smell good. You know? Like when you think of wafting is what scientists do to not get chemicals directly into their brain as like from a beaker, so they can get the idea of a smell. They waft it, which is just the rotating of the hand over the beaker. That's how you waft something, you know? So you're not getting full fucking mustard gas into your brain, you know? But you can just take a whiff of the mustard gas. Well, waft it. Waft. You and Silas venture into the dank, dimly lit corridor of the stench of decay and the acrid tang of smoke assaulting your senses. The distant sounds of gunfire and explosions echo through the narrow passages, a chilling reminder that Silas sees the way. Shotgun the ready is like... Take a turn. Let me just do another story beat. You and Silas managed to reach the outer wall of the facility and decide to head back to your group. Decide to head back to your group. I'm just trying to end this shit now. I'm starting to get sick of this. You and Silas navigate the dimly lit corridors, the sounds of gunfire and explosions growing fainter as you move away from the merc's position. The air grows colder and the flashlight reveals patches of frost in the walls. Silas's breathing becomes labored and he winces as he adjusts his injured arm. We need to find somewhere to rest soon, he says, through gritted teeth. This arm is killing me. You and Silas make it back to camp and devise a plan with your group on how to use the chemical weapons to take out the mercs. Just give me this. Just give me this. The camp falls silent as you and Silas detail the discovery and creation of chemical weapons. Your group listens intently, faces etched with both hope and trepidation. Sarah, the camp's de facto leader, leans forward. So we can actually use these to even the odds? To take back what's ours? Her eyes narrow, years of survival etched in the lines around them. Before you can respond, the camp's lookout calls. His voice tight with urgency. Oh no! They come in. They come in right now. Movement in the north perimeter! Looks like the mercs have broken through! A chorus of concerned murmurs ripples through the group as Sarah jumps to her feet, grabbing her rifle. Everyone to your posts now! Silas and you spring into action, gathering the makeshift chemical weapons you created. You grab a satchel of the devices, their weight a grim promise of the carnage to come. A big ass fight happens. A big ass fight happens. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. What am I doing? My God. All right. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. My God. My God. You know? All right. Yeah, I'm almost at 5 hours. Big head. Should've went for that Zusi. Stone Monster, please. Please, sir. I went 5 hours without hearing the word Zusi. The camp erupts into chaos as the mercs storm the perimeter, their gunfire ripping through the night. Sarah barks orders, directing the camp's defenders to strategic positions. Silas and you rush to the front lines, the satchel of chemical weapons slung over your shoulder. As you reach the forward positions, you see the mercs advancing, their armored forms illuminated by the flickering firelight. Silas raises his shotgun, his eyes hard and focused. The barrage of chemical X-Job, says Zusi also. Oh no, it's on screen now. See? YouTube comments on screen. And that's what you put? Thank you, X-Job, for Zusi. Fucking Christ. That Zusi though. What that Zusi do? Anyway, the barrage of chemical weapons used on the mercs. The barrage of chemical weapons is used on the mercs. I'm just trying to wrap it up, dude. Wafted all over the room, that Zusi. You gotta waft that Zusi before you burn off your nose hairs. Ew. Ew. The mercs' advance comes to a grinding halt as the first volley of chemical grenades detonates amongst their ranks. The acrid smoke billows outward, enveloping the armored figures in a choking, noxious cloud. Screams of agony and confusion erupt from the mercs as the chemicals sear their flesh and scorch their lungs. Silas and you unleash a barrage of gunfire into the disoriented enemy, your weapons roaring in the night. I think I got a happy ending. The mercs stumble and fall, their armor no match for the devastating effects of the chemical weapons. Sarah and the camp's defenders press the attack, their gunfire joining the cacophony of the battle. As the smoke begins to clear, you and Silas move forward, reloading their weapons as they advance. The remaining mercs, those not incapacitated by the chemicals, fall back, their disciplined ranks fracturing under the onslaught. Kill surviving mercs. Kill them. Kill them all. Kill them all. No one will be left alive. The surviving mercs, their armor compromised by the chemical weapons, scramble to regroup as you and Silas advance. The night air fills with the sharp crack of gunfire as you methodically take them down one by one. Their screams echo through the darkness, mixing with the sounds of your group's victory cheers. Sarah and the other defenders move to secure the perimeter, their rifles trained on the retreating enemy. Wipe them out to the last man and take their shit. Take all of their shit. As the last merc falls, a heavy silence settles over the battlefield. Silas and you approach the fallen enemy, their bodies strewn amidst the carnage. Silas kneels beside a merc, rifling through his gear. Looks like they were carrying some heavy ordnance, he mutters, holding up a clip of armor piece and rounds. This stuff could come in handy. I think that's it. I think this is the happy end. You and Silas scavenge the mercs' bodies, gathering their weapons and ammunition. The night air is thick with the acrid stench of the chemical weapons and the coppery tang of blood. Sarah approaches, her rifle slung over her shoulder and a grim smile on her face. We did it, she says, her voice hoarse from shouting orders. We actually did it. Silas nods, his eyes still hard and focused. For now. Oh, does that mean it's gonna continue? Not today. I'm out of here. I'll see y'all later. Thank you for joining me for AI Dungeon. This is a game that I haven't played in like 4 years, and I wanted to get to the end of one. That's it for me though. Man, I'm done. I'm done, so my brain is turned into goo. I'm at 5 hours. That's it. That's it for me. But listen, thank you. Yeah, I did it. I fucking did it. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much, Stone Monster, for hanging in there. X-Job, thank you for coming by. Bloody Grundle. Druidism. Jawbreaker. Who else was here? Oh, Doodliness. Doodliness was here. And who else was here? Funny Bunny was here. Thank you, Funny Bunny. She definitely is not here now, but I'm glad that she came in. And who else? I'm missing somebody. Ass Juice. I'm missing Ass Juice. Ass Juice was here. That's right. And that's all. My hours at work are screwed. Miss you guys. I miss you too, man. I was wondering what, like, I know that, like, you are working, and that is specifically why you can't show up to all the late night streams. But man, we miss you, man. And I know that it's a pain in the ass, but it's capitalism, baby. You gotta keep a job. Yeah. Well, it's good to have you around when we can have you, you know? Alright, cool. I'm glad you had fun. So, with that, I'm gonna leave you to it, and yeah, I'll be seeing you next time. What are we gonna do? We're gonna go, I think, let me see, bad underscore at, oh, no. Hey underscore bad at karate's underscore on. How the fuck does he expect people to rate him? That man is a fucking idiot. We're gonna watch Bad at Karate though. Let me go find his ass. Fuck, let me find his ass. This is the hardest person to rate on Twitch, cause his silly ass username. How you write that shit? Oh, did I get it right? I think I got it right. Hold on a second. Yeah, I got it right. Yay! Alright, let's go see this dingus. We're gonna go hang out with him for a little bit. Stone Monster, hang out if you can, man. Everybody will be glad to see you. Alright, we're gonna go check him out real quick. What's he doing? He's watching The Legend of Billie Jean. Oh no. Alright. We're gonna go watch The Legend of Billie Jean with Bad at Karate. Thank you guys for joining me. This is a good time. I'm glad to have done this. I haven't played AI Dungeon in fucking years. This is pretty cool. Alright, I'll see y'all next time. Yeah, I'm gonna just jump over there now. All right, see you later.
Bye. Bye bye.